Hello everyone, welcome back. Today I'm going to change things up a bit. I have been doing my hammered in, but after finally getting the last item that I really needed for my void build, I said screw it, I'm going to go ahead and make my void knight spin to win. Because I had pretty much all the important pieces. Now, the axe, the ring, and the boots. Don't have the belt or the chest piece. I have this alternate chest piece I'm going to test out here and stuff. But, yeah, I wanted to get this character made because Spin to Win was my first build. And I've always wanted to do this Void Knight one, but there's a few mandatory pieces you needed to really get it going. So, and I wasn't getting lucky enough to find it. Primarily the axe. So right now I have it, and we're gonna level. I'm currently level 43. I'm able to wear the ring at 55, and then the axe is 65. So those will be my kind of breakpoints for getting more powerful. Yeah, these boots are pretty nice. Void damage, melee void damage, movement speed. This build, I am doing the max roll guide version of it. Typically, I make my own builds, but this one I said screw it, and just decided to grab the filter and everything and just go to town. With one modification, by adding in the salvage filter here. Oh, that sucked. Yeah, fun build. Like I said, Warpath is one of my favorite builds to make. This is my 1, 2, 3, fourth one. So my very first character was a spin to win smite build that was all fire. I have a dual wield fire spin to win, and I also have a bleed spin to win. So, and then now the Void Knight. The Void Knight build from Max Roll wasn't too far off from what I had already built. That's another reason why I decided to just go straight for the guide. There's some minor differences from my choices to theirs, so I said fuck it, I just went with theirs. Yeah. I think the author of this is Muffin or something like that, or I don't remember his name here. The author is McFluffin. There we go. Yeah. Good build. I like it. We'll see how it is later on when I hit, you know, Monolith and stuff like that. But just so far, it's been pretty fun. What do we got here? Pick up those. Melee damage leads his health. We'll grab that to shatter. Grab this for another character just because it has the hybrid health on it. What's this? Increased health. All the other stats are kind of mediocre, so okay. Go ahead and shatter that one. Oh wow, I don't have very many cast speed ones. Yes, I got it. Okay. Saving that for other stuff. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna upgrade those. Void damage, raw health. Oops. Percent to 9%. Yeah, upgrade affix. Boom. T5. 12% increase health. Wait. Why? No. I was like, why is my health so low? Forgot to take the damn belt out of the thing. Yeah, level 43, and I have 1,000 health with this on. With this one on, I have 860 something or other. Also, it's kind of nice going back through the story again, because I didn't realize this, but in the last updates that they've done, they've worked on the map layout, and they've also worked on the graphics and art style of a lot of these areas. So things are actually quite different from when I last played a character through the campaign, which was probably 4 months ago. I've been focusing mostly on my higher level characters. Oh, damn it, whatever. Yep. Yeah, like this cave has such better graphics than it used to. It used to be just like bright ice blue going through here. Now look at this. It even has like the darker aesthetic to it because it's a cave. Where are we at here? We're maxing out that. Part of me doesn't want to use this Titan Heart, but the extra health and all that stuff is nice. The damage reduction is also really nice. I just don't like how you don't regen health with the item. That's a little bit rough. But if you have a lot of leads, you should be fine. I have a decent amount right now. Yeah, 30% melee damage leech.
Stand down or die.
Howdy. Down here. Yeah, skills though. Got the typical shield rush that most sentinels take. With the talent that lets us use it without a shield. We have volatile reversal, which again is one of the key abilities that all sentinels pretty much take. And we have anomaly here, which gives us some extra damage. There's that. And then our last one is going to be sigils from the paladin tree. But there'll be a bit before we get there. Alright, let's get a little bit more comfortable here. Yeah, health dropping every time I change zones is kind of annoying. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about Leech in this game is that it's not a direct heal. It's a... You heal that 17% of damage over 3 seconds. Thus it gets a little funky. So you don't heal up right away real fast. But give it a couple seconds and you're good. Okay, anomaly, we're maxing out that. Right, it was overtime and now, no. Yeah, with the talents, I don't move slower while using spin to win, so if you could just literally spin the whole fucking time, you're good. Let me make sure I'm going the right way, damn it. And back it. Fuck you, Wingaries. Can't even see that dude.
Gods. Terra watch over.
Yeah, this filter I have on is pretty strict compared to what I normally run. Which is kind of nice. I don't have to worry about too much stuff. Just get to kill shit and move on. I wish the echoing happened a little bit more. I'm guessing I'll get more talents later on. Like the one I'm working on now gives me a higher echo chance, but let's go this way instead. I'm guessing the layout on this map's the same. It's cool, that's different though. Cool. Hit down there. Okay, yep. There's the door I'm gonna have to come back to. That's gonna lead me through that whole thing. Go ahead and get those 2 waypoints since I'm at this far already. Let's get the quest done first.
Die, human. Die, human.
Okay, I need some more crit chance too. .237 crit multiplier with a 7% crit chance, so not a huge crit chance right now.
Die, human.
problem is, I don't know how much crit chance typically get. Since I'm going to be using a unique weapon. That's the only problem. Typically we get our melee crit chance from the weapons. And that's the easiest way to up your crit chance high, is getting the flat melee crit chance. Crit. So there's that. Can't hit any of those. Can't hit any of those. Yeah, so nothing in the talents will give us crit. So relying heavily on items for crit chance. That is sad. I would love to build an item for this game. You know, I know they would never let me, but if I ever got the opportunity for it, I would make a relic that would like pull in mobs. So like increase the area of area attacks by like 100%. Also would pull in mobs close to you while like channeling Warpath. That way you're able to suck things in, and then
Gods.
probably from there add some like movement speed increasing and melee damage and shit like that. That would be like my ideal one. It would make this build so much better and actually way more fun. It'd probably make it a lot more viable than it is, because from what I understand, Warpath, the only one that's actually like really good is this Void Knight Warpath. And even that, it's not like stupidly viable compared to all these other builds. Primarily because it's squishy as fuck. And you need some very specialized uniques for it. God damn, will that thing just stop? Okay.
Forgive me.
What are my hybrid health ones at? Not very much. Okay, I need to start shattering hybrid health. Got the horn. Go ahead and head back to the bottom place here. I'm gonna go ahead and head to this next area here. Wrong button. Want tab. Okay. Okay. I do like the new aesthetic of having these like pits in the ground. Pretty cool.
The heart. The beast.
Back That's sad. Now I still don't know if me getting the things to spin like this and be able to move around normally with left click. Oh, that was kind of cool. If you go in the opposite direction it's spinning, it slows it down. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know if this is a bug or if this is an intended feature. With how easily I'm able to replicate it, I want to say it's an intended feature, but I could be wrong. I hope it is an intended feature because I really like being able to set this up. It allows me to stop and do other things and check my inventory real quick while that still spins without having to, like normally if I'm right clicking and I open my inventory and try to go in my inventory, my character's just gonna run off screen completely, so.
Stand down.
Oh yeah, I needed to up my helmet, right? Yeah. What's the minimum roll on that, but... Yeah, I need a good necklace too, because I'm still just using that. Which is not ideal, but... I don't really want to upgrade that ring, because it's not very good, just in general. Yeah. Having a unique that pulls in mobs while you channel Warpath, yeah, that would be... That's heaven for me. Like, that's the most fun I had in Diablo 3, was doing the Whirlwind Barbarian with the things that would pull mobs into me and shit like that. Like, absolutely loved it. Made the game so much more fun. Oh yeah, and also add in like +2 to Warpath, because you gotta have that. Or +1 to +3 would be another good one. Could you imagine getting like a T7 roll of +4 to Warpath on top of a +3 from that relic, and then actually getting the potential put onto it? Legendary potential, like, whew, that would be brutal. There, that can go there. We're gonna work on these. Rogue has no room. Primalist has no room. So we're just gonna go ahead and toss that here for now. Just getting tossed in here for now because I'm running out of room. I'm gonna have to go through and sell all these here eventually. Yeah. That there. Alright, critical strike chance, melee damage, releases health with armor and endurance. Sucks losing the health, though. is a decent health roll, but come on. Damn, that sucks. Max rolling that though. Go ahead and use those. Oops.
Buying, selling.
Oh, let's go and buy those.
Safe travels.
Alright, so we have all those. That's what I needed. Go back to town.
Yes. Gods be with
Give me
you.
some idle slots. What do we got here? That there. I do. Got my crit. That. I'll do that just because that gives me elemental resistance. Yeah. What is paper idols? Oh yeah, we need one with void damage. We only had that one. We have the shred armor and hit. We have the increased armor, which is nice. So the rest are like increased health ones. And when resistances. And like these are gonna be armor and resistance. Have armor and health. So like this is a good one. That one's probably not the one I want to use. You know. Alright. Up here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, 2 more auto slots. Okay. Go here. Go there. Bucket. 10% crit chance. There we go. Herald of the Scurry. I still don't think I have that. Maybe I have one. I don't remember. The Zizaran helmet. Which... Bryce, he doesn't play this more often. But he's so deep into Path to Exile. Ooh, gold train. Wee. Okay. Nope, don't care. I pretty much got like an ideal helmet too early on, which was nice. Found that on one of the characters, so I was like, okay, well. Yeah, so like finding this was huge. I need a 49 towards that. 5 good damage. So 46, 49, and that's full up. Okay. Still haven't found a good relic. That's the other one that sucks. All these stats kind of got awful. I guess I can maybe chaos something. What do we get? Here, chaos. That's... Ah, okay. Chaos... Chaos... Yeah, this sucks. I'll have to shatter that later so I can get the sigils, hopefully. But yeah, I still need to find a better relic because shit's garbage. I haven't looked through this filter enough to know if oh, that's interesting. Nice, I got both of them. To know if to show wanted relics. Okay, with at least 2 the same affix. Looking for here. Crit multiplier, crit chance, damage while channeling, added health. Any resistances? The big one's the all resistance while channeling. That one's the huge one. Okay. So that's been the problem. It needs to have 2 the same item. The Sentinel. So it's only giving me armor, cold lightning, void damage with future stride. Okay, and then melee void damage. Okay, so even more limited. It's a strict one. More equal to tier 3, more equal at least 9 tiers total, okay. At least 3 of the affixes on the same item, okay. Interesting, interesting. Kinda wish these were all recolored. 2 different things. This is the all resistance while channeling. Okay. Level of anomaly, level of warpath. Okay, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go. Nice level 46. Which is my belt I can upgrade now? E5. Weird. Low end void damage. Sucks. Whatever. What am I doing? I know where I'm going. My brain will stop having a giant brain fart. Oh, I need to check what's next on the anomaly tree. Just straight up Warpath. Nice. Shatter. Okay. Anomaly skills. So after I get that, we're going 3 out of 5. 1. So we're going 3 out of 5. Oh wait, this is none yet. What those are? Oh. Oh, it's because I took my helmet off. Damn it. So we're going 3 out of 5 on this one. Get down to here. Now there's exit time bulbs area effect. Effects cost are granted by a time bulb will persist for 2 seconds. Ups the duration to 60%. Then we're gonna get 1 in here, which gives me attack speed. And then 2 in here. Okay. Wait. I completely missed to get that one. Fuck. Okay, so next level I need to grab that. I was wondering why I didn't have that. Okay. Shit. Uh, 10% I got a chance. Let's go here. Yeah, my cold resistance is really lacking right now. That's why I really hate when I build my Warpath ones. I hate taking this. That's why I typically max out that instead. It costs more, but if I can get away with it, that's what I typically do. But I know this build for sure can't get away with it, so. That's why we need the all resistance while channeling. But it's one of the more important ones. I love how I'm standing in the open. Alright, time to enter the temple. What's my 16% melee damage? Fuck you, wolves. Don't you run away from me. I do wish they had like more melee mobs, because I feel like they're a little heavier on the ranged mob spectrum, when personally I feel like shit that, because even some melee mobs have like ranged attacks. But I feel like typically in these type of games you would have probably 2/3 of your mobs be some form of melee, and then 1/3 is ranged, but this is like, you know, almost the exact opposite. Maybe like a 55% ranged, 50% melee, or 45% melee. I can do math, don't worry. I feel tired as hell. Jesus. Did not sleep really at all last night. I almost said fuck it and just got up out of bed and started streaming, but I eventually did fall asleep, but didn't stay asleep. That's for damn sure. I'll be happy when I can start doing Monolith's character. think I'm going the wrong way. That's good. Yeah. This suck. Works. Okay. Yeah, load times are still a little funky. Ooh, this hardwood looks a lot better than it used to. A lot creepier, hell yeah. I like it. God damn. Ooh. Caffeine. Well, a little caffeine in me will help, but who knows? I have a high tolerance for pretty much everything, so I could sit there and chug 3 fucking monsters, and most it'll do is up my heart rate. I'm tired and fucking have anxiety. Yeah, I'm really liking this updated map textures and stuff like that. Art styles and everything, man. Looks so much better. I'm really excited to see how this game is going to look and feel here in like another year or so, because they are very quickly updating everything. Everything's starting to feel more fluid than it was before, look way better than it was before. I would love to see them.
Your life. You live long. I watch. Damn it. And to think you not until I watch.
Sorry. I would love to see them.
I must deal with Rye. The Lance is just up ahead.
Swap the engine over to Unreal Engine 5. I thought I heard someone say that they're actually on Unity, which for their sake I hope they're not. Unity is a trash ass company, so, especially after the greedy shit that they just tried pulling. Let's actually take yep, they're using Unity. So I would love to see them go ahead and swap on over to Unreal Engine 5. That by itself would you know, they'd be able to make this game look so much better. Because right now, its graphics are on par with like the first few years of Path of Exile and Diablo 3. Which isn't bad by any means, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. Hold up. We did that. Next is the health increase, we're going 10 out of 10. Now we go 1 out of 10. Down below. Eventually we get 10 out of 10. So we go 1 here. Then we go 10 out of 10 at that. Oh, there's more echo chance. Okay, cool. Then we're getting this. I don't know if that's going to affect the mana costs of Warpath. I really hope not. Wouldn't see why it would, but... yeah, as I was saying, graphics-wise, Path of Exile, Diablo 3, I'll borrow them. You know, there's some things that they still need to really update, like the character model graphics are still really old looking, very underwhelming. I'd also like to see maybe character customization, you know, change gender, change looks, all that jazz. But that's not really that important to me in this game. Fairly important in a game like maybe Diablo 4 and stuff, but would I like it? Hell yeah. Is it going to stop me from playing the game? Nah. I know there are a lot of people who... I don't get why, but like having gender-locked characters really puts them off from playing a game. Something I never really understood. But yeah, to each their own. I think of all the grand scheme of things to be annoyed with, make you not want to play a game, that's, to me personally, I think one of the dumbest things, but it is what it is. To me, one of the most important things is, does the game, does combat feel good? Like, that's the number one thing for me. Does combat feel good? Does it feel fluid? If yes, great. So let's move on to the next thing, you know. Is, you know, the gameplay itself fun? Is the second one, you know. If yes, cool, great. How are the graphics after that, you know? How's the story?
All that's left is locating the lance.
Alright. Oops, damn it. Alright. There's a bitch to deal with. Because of that. This fight is so much easier when you are playing a ranged character. Nice. Alright, let's get this point back into my movement speed, because that's been fucking with me. Take the lance.
We have the... Would you... But why? I'll give you one. Tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Alright. Oh. just teleported me. Forgot about that.
I know things are of course. Yes, if what to be honest, of course. All that. Yes, if what to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Now we're doing that. That. Do I have all of my? I do. That there. That there. Alright, let's go ahead and grab. It has percent increased health. I'm gonna find one with cold resistance, hopefully. Did I put all of them on the other? Give me 1 second. I have my Sentinel Idle Mules. Let's take a look here. Oh no, I only grabbed those. Okay. Okay, so I guess I just don't have any left. I've used them all. Cause I think I used set items on this. Here. Okay, let's just check all of these random ass ults real quick. See if I remember what I put on them. Yeah, set items. Yeah, I wish I could have more than 20 characters, granted. Having a bunch of random ass ults that are mules probably isn't the best, but I think only 5 that are mules. Okay, this is mage idols, okay. Nope. Now what's this druid got? This is my cold dot druid that I was leveling with my buddy. So it's kind of just sat here for now. Because we're gonna do double cold dot druid. 4 mage idols, okay. +1. Then I'm gonna log into my 2 important characters here. Just so they're back at the top. What does my fire mage have? Or okay, that's what I thought. So I just have the 1 idle as the 2 horizontals, so I am just out at that point in time. Fuck the Hammerton. I'll log into him later. Hey, that it does always put me back at the end of time and not download logged out in. So that's the case. Then I need to find one that has good to cool strike. Alright. That's actually not bad. 20 crit. Oh. Ooh. 18 crit with cold. I think that's fine for now. Part of me wants to swap out that one. Actually, you know, swap out that one. Yeah, that gives me a bit more of a balanced and more crit. I like that. Do need more necrotic resistance, which I also just noticed my vitality is extremely low. Not getting necrotic and poison from that. Which vitality can be on helmet, body armor, and boots. I guess strength. That's bad, so. Alright. God's blessing. Let us continue. Get some spinning going. Up back up. Percent crit chance. Okay. Itches. Looks like we're gonna be 2 down on D&D. I wonder if we're gonna even have it this week.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe.
We must. You're right. We'll travel west towards the sea.
Us.
Lagon is
Do
there.
not let
The
it
god of
blind
sea
you.
and storms.
Alright, until
Farewell.
back. We're going Deep Harbor. What they get? Increase melee attack speed, physical damage, chance to apply frailty, and reduce damage taken from crits. Not bad, actually. Increase melee, what they get? Increase physical, stun, armor. Pulling one, just cause. Yeah, that Marrophage is a very interesting weapon. Back here and die. There we go. I kind of wish you could see like how much time you have played on each character. That'd be kind of cool. Just like, you know, open up your character sheet and have like a little timer right up here. This is playtime. Maybe something to suggest in the forums. Okay, what are these gauntlets be like? Strength and mini health. God, no. You mage. Teleporting around bullshit. Percent health. Okay. Moving on. They still haven't fixed that? What a bug. Support that, because like there used to be planks that you could cross over to that and grab that chest.
Stand down or die.
Go. Fuck you, Osprey. Bam. Alright, from there we are going to do 10 points into this. Go 10 points there, 1 point there. So, altogether... Oops, didn't mean to walk into that. Altogether, we're gonna have a 10, 20, 30% echo chance. Any other ones? Oh, just those. That's good. That's what I'll be looking for. Or what I've been looking for.
We have a problem. It is. Are you in? You did then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Alright. I'm almost to... I think it's Thethma, which is the water type city where Lagon is. So, fun. Wait a minute. I could bear 2 of those void rings. Just thought about that. I had 2 pretty decent ones. Even here, like, God, this map even has really good graphics now. Just from what it was. Like, if you were to look at the different screenshots and videos of this game over the years, it has come a long way. Like, when they first started, it looked like D2. So... I think it's been in early access for 6 years, something like that. So in 6 years to go from D2 to, you know, D3, almost D4, like, it's pretty good. Just for a small company, man. Like, I say a small company, like, they just hit 100 employees. Like, for a game this good, 100 employees is absolutely tiny. Like, even with all the bugs and stuff like that, it's equivalent to a AAA studio game, because we all know those come out with bugs anyways. I mean, hell, look at Diablo 4. Amount of fucking bugs in that game when it came out. And they have, like, what was it, thousands of, or 1,000 people or something like that, 900 people, some stupid shit, working on that project. I'm actually kind of curious now. I should kill this thing first before it kills me. L4 credits comprised over 9,000 employees involved in various teams. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ, even worse. They had 9,000 fucking people, and they couldn't even come up with a game half as good as this. Like, the fuck, dude. Yeah, that just, I don't know, that blows my mind. It just makes me lose all fucking hope for the company. Like, they're a shell of who they used to be. I mean, I've said this before, but once I'm done with WoW Classic, I'm probably done with that company. It's just, yeah, if someone buys me one of their games, cool, I'll probably try it. But yeah, it's just not. They're not good anymore. And most of the AAA studios are going in that same direction. You know, it's even Bethesda, which I hate to say it because I really liked Bethesda. They've put out some of the best games over the last 20 years or so. But even with them, they have stuck with what they know, and they haven't taken any risks or chances. They haven't made things better. They just were complacent with the same style story and game from Fallout to Skyrim to Starfield. You know, that's my biggest complaint with them, is that they're just not trying, you know? And also when they promise a bunch and don't deliver on half of it, that's another giant red flag. You know, because when they, like, I haven't played Starfield, but I've watched enough streams and looked into a bunch of it that, you know, when they first announced it, they made it sound like it was going to be No Man's Sky mixed with Destiny. You know, looter shooter with the space exploration of No Man's Sky and, you know, shit like that, but it wasn't. You know, then you have games that are coming out like, you know, we had Elden Ring, which, massive hit. Game of the year, like, hands down, no questions asked. Even someone like me who doesn't like
Can I help you?
Souls-like games,
Don't lose
I
your way.
loved Elden Ring. I still do. I still have fun playing it, you know. Every once in a while I'll go back and touch it. Haven't in quite some time, but, you know. I did not like Dark Souls. I did not like Bloodborne. I liked the concepts of them, but I didn't like the games themselves. You know, so it's like, when they're able to make someone like me who hates the genre love it, that's huge, you know. And, you know, then you had Baldur's Gate 3, another absolutely, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is hands down Game of the Year. Like, if it doesn't get Game of the Year, I've lost all faith in that rating system or whatever, because, like, Larian Studios deserves fucking everything for that shit. Like, it is by far the best game that has come out in a long fucking time. You know, it literally embodied D&D in a single player RPG. Like pretty much all aspects of D&D, which is huge. I mean huge, you know. There's a lot of people who just don't have access to be able to play D&D who wanted to. There are a lot of D&D players. Oh, there are people who have gone through and did, you know, campaigns through Baldur's Gate and other shit, and like, yeah, it hands down game of the year, like, no questions asked. You know, then another good one, Armored Core 6. You know, I haven't played it yet, but you know, I've watched a lot of videos on it. I've watched a lot of streams on it, and that game, it didn't get like a huge following just because it's such a niche market, being mechs and stuff like that. But from what I watched, it is so fucking good. It is literally Dark Souls with mechs, which just the sound of that is fucking awesome. And like that's hands down one of the main games I want to get. Like that is, I want to play the shit out of that because I remember playing one of the Armored Core games way back in the day and absolutely loved it. I've always loved mech games, just never really got many of them due to lack of money. And, you know, my parents as a kid buying the games. Which didn't always have the best taste, but you know, hey, I was appreciative of games, so. Yeah. It's, I don't know, like there's those like 3 games or whatever that just show the player base what games should look like. You know, Baldur's Gate 3 when it came out, there was so much backlash from other game developers stating that Baldur's Gate 3 should not be held as the new standard, it's unrealistic, blah 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 blah, all this other bullshit. And that's exactly what it was bullshit. Because they say it shouldn't be held to that, you know, to the, you know, standard, because that means that they would now need to have to do as good as them, they're gonna have to put in more work, and some of them, yes, like, are fine doing that work, but some of them also don't care to work that hard, but also their bosses. That's the problem, is the shareholders, and, you know, shit like that. Like, Cyberpunk is the best example of how shitty the shareholder meta, I guess, is, because Cyberpunk kept getting pushed back further and further and further because of delays in, you know, development, especially since when COVID hit, it really fucked up their, you know, time frame. They had set a release date and then they were going to push it back because they weren't ready, you know, because again, COVID fucked up everything, especially in the gaming industry. So like, development got put to a standstill as they tried to figure out remote work and stuff like that. And so like, Cyberpunk was forced to come out way before they were ready for it to come out because the shareholders were getting pissed off that people were demanding refunds and all this other stuff, and it was potentially going to cost them money. And it was one of the biggest flops in a long time for games. I think Diablo 4 is still probably the biggest flop. Just straight up by numbers, it's the biggest flop. When you go from like 6 million players to like 100,000, that's a massive flop. But yeah, you know, with Cyberpunk, if they had just waited another year or two like they were wanting, you know, instead of the player base, you know, and this is the other thing, the player base is also to blame for this. Because they kept getting pissy and, you know, that the game was taking so long. 'Cause, you know, people had pre-ordered, which they shouldn't have put out pre-orders so fucking early, which was another problem that the company did. You know, so players were feeling they were getting scammed because it kept getting pushed back further and further and further. But, you know, so the player base has fault. But ultimately, the shareholders forced them to put the game out early. That's what killed the game. And you know, if we're not ready, the game was not in a good state. There were bugs galore, you know. Graphics weren't even fine-tuned, you know. It just wasn't good, you know. And then if you look at it now, you know, they've done so many updates. They did this big ass update here, and from everything I've seen, I haven't gone back and played myself yet. But I also never got very far into it because of the bugs and stuff like that. So I haven't really got to play the game yet. But yeah, from what I've seen, the game looks and plays fucking amazing. I've heard nothing but good things, you know. And so everyone had listened to the developers and let them delay when they needed to. You know, the game would have came out and it would have been Game of the Year, you know. But because the player base was being stupid, the shareholders were being stupid, it became one of the biggest flops. That's the shit that I hate, you know. Absolutely hate it. Because like I said, I was looking forward to Cyberpunk.
This has gone on long enough.
Oh, I see you helped clear out the rabble down.
I hadn't been following it for as long as most people had, but like I was extremely hyped for it. I'm still hyped for it as a game, just you know. And that's the thing, you know. What I was trying to kind of get at is that, you know, companies need to quit rushing out their games. They need to take the time. They need to actually make a good game. You know, and that's an issue mostly typically with the shareholders. Like, Cyberpunk was, I think, a little bit more of an isolated incident with the player base. But yeah, shareholders and stuff like that, and you know, CEOs and whatever the fuck, them trying to push things out too fast is what's making people lose all faith in gaming companies these days. We've just been fed shit after shit after shit after shit and told, you know, it's fine dining when it's not. So when we finally get fine dining, all these companies are just like, oh no, 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 you know, that's not the standard, this is, and here's more shit. No. Isn't that?
Stand down or die.
That's my melee attack speed looking. Yeah. Shatter. Yeah. I could go on a lot about shitty gaming companies. Gaming's always been my passion. It's been my hobby. It's what's kept me sane throughout the years. you know, it's kept me happy. It's kept me away from thinking bad thoughts, stuff like that. So it just makes me sad watching the gaming industry go from such a most passionate like field where people are making these great games, great game after great game, to just being absolutely stuck with garbage, excessively monetized games where we have to pay for the game and then we have to pay for every little story arc added onto the game that should have been part of the base game to begin with, And a lot of companies do this, especially nowadays. I mean, one of the biggest deviants for this is Destiny and Bungie. Like, when Bungie first came out, they were a great fucking company, And they were coming back after, or they're built off of, being part of Halo and stuff like that. And when Destiny 1 was around, great, they had expansions, that was it, cool. And then now, coming into their Destiny 2 and stuff like that, the game is so fucking pay to win, and there's so many nickel and dimes constantly. And when I say nickel and dimes, I'm talking like $10 to $20. You have to pay, what was it, $10 or $15 per season. And on top of that, not even buying the season thing, you don't even get access to the dungeons for that season, so you gotta buy the dungeons themselves separately, and then all this other stuff, and it's like, fucking hell, like, fuck that, no. That is so trashy, I mean, god damn. And, god, again, Diablo 4 is another one, like, you have a game you have to buy, full price, $70 or $100 if you bought the whatever one. And then on top of that,
I'm glad you are safe.
you have a battle pass in a
Liat's
game
been
you already
known
have to pay full price for.
with you.
Though I see her as a
Okay,
friend, consider me as a threat.
that's cool. And then on top of even that, there's going to be new seasons every 3 months. So there's a new battle pass every 3 months. And then on top of all of that, every year there's going to be a paid expansion. So every year you have to rebuy the fucking game, essentially. And knowing them is probably going to be $60. Like... that pisses me off so much. Fuck this. Low. A little creep. Back there. But yeah, that type of nickel and dime, pay to win type
May I help you?
bullshit just drives me nuts. Like, I'm not saying Diablo 4 is pay to win, because it's not. But,
Farewell.
yeah. Like, I get there being some type of microtransaction in a
Farewell.
live service game.
These waters I've made by.
Oh, that's right.
You ready
They also
to
have a
head out?
cash shop, too.
If you need more
That's
time,
the other thing. Like,
just say so.
okay. So I understand having some form of microtransaction in a live service game. That's understandable. So, for me, cash shops. Fine. As long as there's no pay to win in it, fine. Cosmetics galore? Hell yeah. Go for it. Have fun. You know, I think that's the best way to do it, personally. Like, if I was to make my own MMO, which I honestly, if I had the resources to do it, I would. You know, I would run cash up, just straight cosmetics, you know, mounts, pets, you know, all this other stuff. But the thing is, when you have like mounts and pets and stuff like that, you always need to make it so players can get that in-game also, get a base version. So, just a basic horse, you know, pet, scatter dog, you know, maybe a bird, whatever. Give them the option of one of the three. Just, yeah, so shit like that. And then cosmetics, you can get different versions. So you can get like a little dragon pet, you can get a phoenix, you can get, you know, rabbit, you know, whatever. But always have a base version that you can get in the game for free. You know, and then straight with cosmetics, you know, have a full transmog system. You know, so basic gear in the game actually has decent looks to them. But you also have these cash shop ones you can buy. So you can buy like a full outfit. Each individual piece of armor can be modified from that full outfit instead of it just being a full outfit thing. So when you're buying like a full outfit, you're actually buying like 6 or 7 different pieces. You know, and have reasonable prices for them. You want to buy a full outfit transmog? Cool, $10. You know, you want to buy, you know, just a helmet? You know, $2. You know, something like that. And the thing is, a lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, that's not gonna, you can't run a game on that. And I say bullshit. One, look at TF2. Hats. Fucking hats. How much money have people spent on fucking hats? League of Legends. The best fucking example ever. Completely free game. How much money have they made on fucking skins? I know how much I've spent. I used to play that game from the alpha on. Like, I played from the alpha until like, God, 2016 I think is when I finally stopped playing. I know how much money I fucking spent. Add that into the rest of their fucking player base and holy hell. That's a lot of goddamn money. You know, and that's just skins. You know, you add in, you know, mounts and pets and other collectibles and toys and all this other stuff. Yeah, no. Easy to run a game off of Cash Shop and not be pay to win. I mean, housing. Like, selling player houses in instant zones, kind of like Elder Scrolls Online does, you know. The amount of money you can make off of just houses alone is wild. Because players will buy multiple houses to have just fun and, you know, be able to collect and create what they want and all this other stuff. Like, yeah, it's just too many companies get greedy. You know, they want as much money as quick as they can. And they don't truly care about the game, they care about making money. And that's what the problem is. You know, you need people like Larian Studios who are passionate about the game they make.
Stand down or die.
Live and breathe that game, that want to play that game themselves, you know. Like, you know, Diablo 4 had a good example of that. You know, they had their developers, some of their developers or whatever, play the game. They didn't know how to play the fucking game. Like, at all. So it was just like, okay. Like, they were dying on the lowest difficulty. And it was just like, you know, when your own developers don't know how to play the game, that's an issue. That is a major issue. Better shadow that one so they get the hybrid health. Which one we're gonna do? This. Shit. But I don't know. I've just played games for so long that I'm tired of getting screwed left and right. Oh, I can't click that. That's why it's very refreshing to see, you know, companies actually care. You know, like, one of the things, because they have a cat shop, you know. Not very big right now, you know, just started. Has supporter packs. These are great. Nothing's pay to win, all cosmetic based. That is kind of cool. That's a portal back home. I like that. But, you know, there was a big stink because, like, all these cosmetics, for one, were overpriced to begin with, and a lot of people didn't like it. Like, I think this one was like 250 points or something like that, and they've knocked it down to 100 here. And, you know, they also had it where it was like, you know, pay $5 get 50. Then it was like, pay 10 and you get like, you know, 100 plus some bonus, you know, 10 and so on like that, like the typical one. People got pissed off of that because it's predatory tactics, but it's commonplace across the board. Almost every game that does its own currency like this in the cash shop, premium currencies, has that same predatory tactic, so it was standard across the board. Players didn't like that. So literally the next day, they went, cool, we heard you, you didn't like that, we're making it base 50, 100, 200, the 5, 10, and 20 for American dollars. Yeah, prices change based upon where you're at. They got rid of the bonuses. They also went so far as to make it so everything in the cash shop can be divided by 50. So you don't have to get, you know, you don't have to pay $20 to get something for 150 and be left over. You can buy $15 worth by buying both of these, you know, so on and so forth. And they also reduce the price of stuff. As you can see, this used to be $250 or something like that, or $270, I think is what it was. And they've dropped it down to $100. So, like, to have a company do that quickly, that's awesome. Like, that doesn't happen very often.
Stand down or die.
I don't know how many times I was essentially told to get fucked when it came to cash shop stuff. Like, you know, it's refreshing to actually have a developer group listen to you. It doesn't happen very often, you know. That's why I have a lot of respect for 11th Hour Games. Done a lot of good work. This is the most fun I've had playing a video game in a long time. Probably the most hours I've spent in a video game in a long time. Outside of World of Warcraft, which is more nostalgia than anything. Yeah, it's... I found the waypoint. It's up here somewhere, I think. I will constantly sing the praises of this company, this game. They deserve it. It's simple as that. You know. And until they, pull some move that makes me lose respect for them, I'll keep praising them. Because they could. It happens. They could pull a Diablo, but I don't see it happening just because of how this company started. When they started on Reddit, and with how passionate it seems like, their people are. I mean, hell, the fucking CEO or whatever, he'll come online and hop into global chat every once in a while and just start BSing with people, And he'll even group up with people and, run dungeons and, monoliths and stuff with people. So, yeah, that's awesome. Like, I don't know, even the last time I saw a GM in a game, talking to people. Like, it just doesn't happen anymore, let alone the CEO. Yeah, and they pop into YouTube comments constantly. They pop into, I need to... I guess I gotta find the other one first. But yeah. What? Find the moon fragment. Why is this thing to go back to the up? This bug. That back up. Already. With flame burst, just saying the same maybe so. Okay, well, we're just gonna go here and head over to that. Return to Thetman, a farm trader. I think this is just showing up because that's the shard thing that I already picked up. Sometimes I think it bugs out, if I remember correctly. Grab it before you actually started the quest. We're gonna go instruction. Yeah, right now I have like 330 hours into this game, which realistically I haven't had this much time in a game consistently since since playing Skyrim, realistically. Maybe a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online, but even that was off and on. I had to go through bursts of playing it and bursts of not playing it. Skyrim itself, play the shit out of. That game I have, God, across all platforms that I owned it on. PC, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360. I had easily, God, 4,000 hours, I'd say. How much I played that?
Stand down or die.
I got a lot of hours to go to match that, but you know what I mean.
Hello.
I've had this much fun playing a game since then.
Stand down or die.
There have been other like single player RPGs that I've had fun playing. Baldur's Gate 3, love it. I could see myself getting fully into that one. I just needed a break from it. But yeah.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I grew up on ARPGs, MMORPGs, and first-person shooters, and racing games, but, you know. So, like Diablo 2, man, that's another one that I had 2,000 hours into easily. I've played Diablo since it, well, I caught the tail end of Diablo 1, and started Diablo 2. Well, I was only born in 91, so if I remember correctly, Diablo 1 came out in 94, 96, something like that. I remember catching the tail end of that, and then shortly after getting it, Diablo 2 came out, and convinced my mom to get that one. Then took a lot to convince her to get the expansion to it. But man, D2, man, we put so many hours in playing. Me and my brother loved that game. That was our main game for the longest time. You know, we did play like Warcraft, StarCraft. That was a pretty big for us also. Yeah. They weren't as big as Diablo was for us, though. That's for sure. Then once World of Warcraft came out, well, my brother got to play. I didn't. I got to play for a little bit, and then, you know, my parents canceled my sub, kept his going. I should have kept that. Fuck, that had void damage on it. Talk to this dude. Sorry, had a message on Twitch to check, but yeah. Looks like I'm at the bottom of the directory. I really wish that Twitch had a better metric or whatever for being able to be found.
Hello.
Just viewers.
Goodbye.
Alright. We are going northeast. As possible. Yeah, hitting this place is a big increase in mob density, and by in turn, experience. You start to level up pretty quickly. I got 4 more levels and then I can put on my ring, which is another pretty big item. I actually put on the second one if I want to. I might. Just because I haven't found too many good rings. I might actually check my storage to see if I have any decent exalteds. Once I hit around 25 or so. Or if I run into any issues with the Lagon. Which I don't think I should, given my damage and my health pool. I have enough leads that he shouldn't be much of an issue. Shouldn't be able to get one shot by pretty much anything, but maybe the moon circle thing and the beam if I stand in it. 32% armor, yeah. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the Lagon fight just because, one, it's one of the hardest fights because it's one you really have to pay attention to mechanics, but two, because they finally changed it up. There's supposed to be like extra tentacles in the fight, so I don't know how that changes things. We'll see.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist.
Yeah.
If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
Yeah, the loading times are a bit rough right now. Yeah, multiplayer's on beta, so they're still working on serviceability. You know, plus with Rax coming over, Asmongold's done a couple videos on it. Darth Microtransactions has done a video with Rax on last Epoch, so gotten a little bit more traction. At least if we have a lot of new faces coming in. That's why I have my stream set up. I will answer any questions if people come in. I like helping. Crap.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Grab itself though. 81 gold. There, go there. So many mobs. I hate damn sirens because they run from you. wrong way. I think it goes north? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to get lost in this one. Like I said, I've done the story like 15 times, so. I think I've completed it like half. They keep on down the high HP where that's. Taking a little bit more damage because I think his weapons just outdated. Got some good stats to it, but I haven't found a better replacement for it. Yeah, it's level 27. That's right, 53. Save some potential. Oh yeah. That's what I wanted. Nah. What poison at? 14%, and necrotics at 4. Actually surprised they made it out of the, you know, what's that? Ruined era that has all the Imperial era. Whatever one had all the necrotic bullshit. Surprised they made it out of that one with 4%. Granted, I'm going into Lagon with -2 and -9% lightning and cold, so that's gonna be fucking great. I'm gonna rely heavily on my leech. Like I said, they have 1200 health. I shouldn't be getting one shot from anything outside maybe those 2 abilities. Okay, so those are all good. We're maxing out this. I want to say I'm going into this now. Double check just to make sure. Okay, so after we get that one. Yeah, we're doing So our last points are 3 here, 2 there. Field rush. Try to do it right. Getting 4 points there. So we're gonna do 4 points there, 2 points there, 2 points there. And this is sigils, which we're not gonna hit the sigils for a while. So just kind of ignore that. Is this crit melee attack speed? Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that. Crap. This is supposed to be... We have 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, that's 22, so we're not gonna hit that naturally. Okay. Another one of those ones that's easy to get lost in. Fuck. Maybe there. Nope, room ends. I would say either ends right there or... I'll let... I think I know where I need to go. All the way north. Speed, not bad. The only problem I've found with setting up the Warpath to do what I'm doing now, having to hold the right click down to be able to move. Left click. I have to hit an ability. cancels it. So I just stop warpathing. But if I'm holding right click, it just auto goes back. Let's go. Lefting, kill these. Bitch, quit running from me. Time to go deal with this match. God, when that echoes, does so much fucking damage.
You fool. Lagon is unpredictable. He's trying to protect him.
Alright. Let's see what happens. This is my first time fighting Lagon since they updated him. Yeah, because his issue was a lot of attacks weren't actually hitting hitbox, especially when they are cast on hit type things. Shit. Yeah, see that? That, okay, he's doing the wind up, side. This. Next side. Okay. They just made it easier to kind of deal with them, kind of. You have less consistent damage on him this way with tentacles. I wish they would put a third one in the middle just to make it a little more constant. Other than that though, this is a nice little upgrade to it. Kill enough tentacles to get out of this. There's kind of like a glitch spot. I don't remember if it's just on the Echo or if it's this one too. But you can essentially stand here. never really get hit by waves. But I think you'll just stay here. Gotta be the Echo one. I think you have to kill enough tentacles to get sent back. Like that. What? Oh, he does physical? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I thought that was lightning damage. Use my physical. See, that's also the problem is like, typically I would stand in the middle when because I'd be watching him as I'm hitting his face. And I would watch for the wind up, be able to adjust to which side I want to go to. Being stuck on the sides and focusing on the tentacle, I'm not seeing his face as much. So that's where I get trapped in the corner like that. Which sucks. You have to like rebuild your debuffs, it looks like. Yeah. Well, good to know that won't kill one-shot me, so. Let's see. Switch. Keep watching his face. I get something back. Oh, so they actually do tell you kill the tentacles now. Okay. Before they didn't have that notice or whatever. You're just here, trying not to die. Which common sense says, you know, kill tentacles, kill the mobs, stuff like that. But, you know, I first thought originally that this was a time-based factor, when it wasn't. Unless I've changed it again, but originally it wasn't. Dodge the waves. Go. There's 2k damage, it's not bad. Had 60% attack speed for a second there. That was almost dangerous, wasn't paying attention again. I think his eye turns red too when he's about to do that now. Yeah, okay. So eye turns red when he's about to do an ability in general. That was weird.
Enough! I am so tired of this! Huh. Your skills
Gods be with you. Good boy.
Greetings. Greetings.
Sell that.
Take care of yourself.
How's the storage again?
You're back. You met I own sure. Next, it will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to
What the
walking.
hell's the fucking storage again? Oh, it's literally back at the waypoint. Just dumb. So wheel. Nope, still can't get. Oh, that's just not sorting. Okay. Let's go ahead and toss 2 of them there. Go ahead. There. 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 There and there. Fire resist. 2 more levels and I get my ring. And 12 more levels I get my axe. So this is going to be the last chapter.
How did you enjoy glad to there are things I do good. Then I'll see you.
There you are. I need it also. There's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others.
Crossroads.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
Those edges. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
Do I have a rings, amulets, gloves, boots, belts, body armor, helmets, tuned X's? It's got the item level. So they'll go with add rule. color. I guess we'll do. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do show. Add condition. Edit X. Okay, mace. Spear or sword. Add. Apex. Void. Melee. Damage. Head. Let's see if I can find a upgraded weapon to help me through this, because this weapon is pretty low. It's nice to find.
Stand down or die.
Like, I'm doing decent damage, but I'm not doing good enough damage. You know? Still takes me a bit to kill bosses. So I'd like to lower that frame as much as possible. Exile mate. Nope, it was just a shrine. I need to see if there's more information on the loot filter. If there's a more endgame one, or if there's a if there's like certain things we're supposed to delete after a certain point. Ooh. Void. And the void damage. Add. Really? Really? Oh, fuck it, we'll put this on for now. Love how that makes us slower. Faster. Okay. Back to town. You know what? No. Need to. Damn, Reapers. Okay, we're taking that one to the right anyways. Oh yeah, we have here 9, 1, 10. Shittier version of what I have. Got it.
I can't believe. So I wonder. I suppose you're right.
I support there's a unfortunate I am now. I'll figure there's also the I'm chieftain. I also like I said, it is part of being chieftain.
Set one more.
Hello. Stay safe.
Like, that was a big jump in damage. I wish it would actually show you like what your damage is. Yeah, we're going from 31 to 82. We lose some melee void, we gain void damage. Being 700, so already that's higher damage than the other one. Yeah, okay, so we're hitting 1,000 crits. That's better. You guys are like the stun chance better than the bleed chance. The other one had.
Stand down or die.
Like I said, I'm just looking for weapons to help carry me into the ending of the story. And I think like the first Monolith, I'll have to do with whatever weapon I have equipped. This zone is poison heavy. Or this chapter, I mean. Oh, this will be a little rough. Granted, I have enough bleach that maybe it won't be, but... Shatter that. Shot shards. Two more levels. Also look for buildings. Icebreakers. Love these things. a bunch of those right here, plate. I should get something different than fire resistance, though. Fire resistance seems like one of the easiest resistance to get. Especially if you're a sentinel. Maybe one of your talents gives you fire resistance. Fire and void.
Thank you for the assist. I could have... You happen, perhaps... Well, you... I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
I love watching these guys so quickly. Gold. Oh yeah. Alright, I'll just keep going this way. Should wrap around. Says melee void, melee physical, and shattering him. Fuck it, shatter.
These tombs, supposedly, hold untold levels of wealth.
Can only pick up all the gold on the ground. I think it would have been cool if they would have made this place almost kind of like the vault in Diablo 3, where you could like destroy some shit over here on the sides and actually like grab a bunch of gold. That would have been real cool.
I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
Fuck you, mob.
down or die.
Really curious as to why they have damage or whatever on these maw, the implicits. Just thinking about that all of a sudden. I don't think that affects your echoes. I could be wrong, but still just seems like a weird affix to have. Yeah, like a chance to apply Future Strike or something like that would make more sense. Or just more raw void damage or something. I think they still need to upgrade the graphics in this area. Still looks good, but not as good as some of the other ones recently.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Yes? Hmm?
No one is permitted to begin. The temple is closed. Leave. I don't want to see you here again.
That's annoying. Back to town, because that's weird. Fuck. Come on. So we're gonna go report a bug. We're gonna put that on severity. I'm actually gonna up that, because that could cause other issues.
Was it just me, or if you I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Farewell.
Okay.
I overheard your what? They're corrupt. It's well within your but perhaps. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you.
Okay. Sit up a little. Okay, so we gotta go to the Oasis first. It looks pretty nice out there. Not amazing, but pretty nice. Oh. Is that the fireball one? Turning into lightning? Yeah. Yeah, man. I wonder if they're... I keep hearing they're talking about like releasing the game in December. I wonder if that's hard confirmed or if it's that's when they're shooting for, but they'll push it back if they need to. I hope it's the latter, because I don't want them to rush this game out. Even if they have to sit another year in early access, I would prefer that. Oh man. The other thing I'm thinking is like, it'd be really cool if they sold skill animation cosmetics. So like having Warpath here, but instead of just this weapon swinging around, I could have like a cosmic ring that just sits around me. That'd be really cool. That's not bad. 206 shock, kind of mediocre, but yeah. Don't have the mana cost reduction, which sucks, but go. Got that. Don't get the quest for until afterwards. Monday, yeah. A lot of people in WoW Discord right now. Okay. Shoot. Come on. Hello, Fifi. It's going okay. How about you? Sorry, swapping the battery in my headset real quick. Trying to make sure it's charging. The headset's old. It's falling apart. It's charging. Yeah. Things are going good on my end.
Farewell.
That's good, that's good. Oh yeah. Up there, let's try a new sword. Okay, didn't change anything. You playing this game too? Watch on Fridays. Wow. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Appreciate you coming out and watching. Yeah. Been following since January. Okay. Yes. God, have you been in chat very often? Drawing a blank. No, not really ever. Maybe once or twice in the beginning. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean... Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean... He's shown. Appreciate it. It's... Any amount of viewers helps. Have you tried this game that I'm playing at all? Last Epoch? I have not. It looks interesting. It's good. I mean, if you're into that type of genre, ARPGs like Diablo, Path of Exile, stuff like that. If you're into any of them, this game is better than all of them.
Stand down.
And only $35. Playing Bloodborne recently. Okay. I never was able to get myself into Bloodborne. I wasn't a huge Dark Souls type fan back in the day. Elden Ring I love. I absolutely love Elden Ring. But I love the concept of Bloodborne. And I wish I could have gotten into it more. How are you liking it so far? Hard to tell. I just got to a part I can summon a friend to play with me. Okay. So you're still like at the beginning. I didn't get too much farther than that you're at right now. So I can't tell you. I've heard, you know, I've heard like only good things about Bloodborne personally. You know, it's one of those things I would like to go back and try out again, but yeah, I don't think I have my copy of Bloodborne, and I think it was stolen when my house got broken into. So yeah. That's scary. I got attacked by a huge pig. Oh, the one down in like the sewers and stuff like that? You come down the fucking... Yeah, like, I remember when I first played, I came down that ladder and saw the damn thing run past me. And I was like, what? I did not go down there at all. I was like, hell no. Like, that was a big note moment. The one that actually scared me was, it's around where you're at, same area. I don't know if you've hit it yet or not, but like you go up onto like this big, long, like roadway bridge thing. I had to investigate though, and we're gonna. Oh yeah, yeah. We come up on this like big roadway bridge thing, and like two fucking werewolves just come out of nowhere and just start fucking launching themselves at you.
How's my new
Oh man.
bounty hunter doing? I never doubted. After you're done with your business in the temple,
That shit, like, I legitimately jump scared of that one. Like, those fuckers got me. I can go there. General. Here, 24% lead. And take that. Did I play any horror games? Not really. Let me just take a look at what I have installed on my computer. Dishonored, Elden Ring, Fallout, Far Cry. I have Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, but I've never played that one, but that's more of a psychological... I guess that's a psychological horror type game. Still haven't played it though, is the problem. For the demo for that Morgue game. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I see constant videos of that shit. Yeah, I don't have any up here. I don't remember the name either. I'm drawing a blank. I know what you're talking about, though. Like that one's been fucky to say the least. Let's see if I can do that. Okay. Is he? Oh, that one is a solo player one, isn't it? Because then there's other ones like Demonologist and Phantasmophobia or whatever. They're like the multiplayer ones. Damn it, I fucked up. Went through the wrong portal. You'll have to find that name for me because I don't remember what it is. I would, but like I feel like most of them wouldn't play that stuff. Plus, I also don't have the money to like buy games right now. Due to medical issues, I'm, unemployed and pretty much disabled without getting disability. So that's one of the reasons why I'm streaming. That's shit. Such a high move as we can. Mortuary assistance. Kill this guy real quick. Steve. Oh. Alright. The mortuary. Okay. I will add that to my wish list. And we will start a download on the demo. Just go from there. Yeah, I got like 31 games on my wish list right now, goddamn. Yeah, like I have the Mortuary's Assistant, I have Demonologist, and I have Phasmophobia, and also We Happy Few as part of my like wish list here, so I just remember the games. But yeah, I got the demo going for that one. I'll probably try that out sometime. Don't know how well I do with horror games. It's been a while. I got one friend that I really want to play games with, but she doesn't have a PC that can game. And because like she would love to come on stream with me, and I told her like I wanted to have her play horror games like those ones and shit like that, because she doesn't do scary shit like at all. So she would scream bloody fucking murder. Me too. Like, I think for me, like playing a horror game solo is okay, but can be kind of boring. It's when you play multiplayer horror games, that's when shit gets like real fun for me, because I love watching my friends get freaked out or them laughing when I get freaked out. You couldn't even finish the demo? Damn, okay. Oh man. Yeah, I think the last like horror game that I played by myself. I don't know if you remember it, but it was on PlayStation 3, like Xbox 360 and all that stuff. But it was called Fear. 20 minutes in, I couldn't even move. I was so afraid. That's great. Yeah, there was an old game called Fear that I remember playing back in high school. That one freaked me out. Like, it wasn't like a lot of like jump scares per se, but it was a lot of creepiness, like the whole, you know, slow hands just like around the door frame, and you just see the eyes poke out and then disappear. There's little shit like that. Oh my god. You're looking for someone? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. That one was like, I think it came out in 2000 and like 6-ish. Yeah, it's a good one. Like it was good. Like it got me a lot. Fuck. And, you know, I grew up playing creepy ass games too, like fucking Doom. There was, you know, oh fuck, there's some Resident Evil ones I played. Right? Don't mind me asking, how old are you? $29 next month, okay. Well, in case I don't see you, happy early birthday. I will be turning 33 in January myself. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah. No, just like thinking back to how long ago shit was. Ooh, thanks for the, you know, bits. Oh. Thinking back to like some of the games you used to play, like makes me feel so old. Oh. Ad break, whoops. Yeah, I was gonna change the chat box. Give me 1 second. Why is the background color not working? Text color white, font size, yeah, background color should be black. Why is it not working? Eh, whatever. I played Duck Hunt recently and it probably, oh my god. I remember having that hooked up to like a little projector and projecting that onto the wall of my parents' bedroom and playing that shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Fucking Duck Hunt. That stupid ass dog. So many times I tried to shoot his ass. The TV with a jewel. Fun. Yeah. God, like, old school trying to set up gaming systems was such a pain in the ass. Interesting vortex. Okay. Oh man. Now, I still miss like I'm still kind of pissed off with my sister for this, but like when my grandpa passed and everything, we had always had the Super Nintendo at his house.
What brings you here?
And like I was supposed to get that when my sister moved in, and they never gave it to me, and they kept, you know, telling me, oh, well, when we find it, we'll give it to you, you know, if we find it, we'll give it to you type of thing. And I never ended up getting it, and I also let my nephew borrow my N64 because he accidentally built shit all over his Xbox and broke it. I let them borrow my N64 that I bought with my own birthday money because one of my old relatives had broke into our house and stole the one my mom bought us when we were kids. And so I had to rebuy it with my own money. And I never got that shit back either, so like I've always wanted to go back and like play all my old games and shit, because like Zelda Link to the Past and Super Mario World, like those were my jam. Absolutely love them. That's why I've wanted to get like the console, the Super Nintendo console with like all the Super Nintendo games pre-built into it. Like that is like a dream to me. Right? Zelda was so good. Like I even liked the original one on the regular Nintendo, and oh, it's just so good. So damn good. Yeah, same here. Like, Mario and Zelda were my biggest games I ever played. Like, I beat Link to the Past and Super Mario World probably, God, 20-30 times each. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Man. Those were some good times. My mom still has her old N64, Genesis, Dreamcast, GameCube, all of that. Nice. That's cool. Like, I know all of our stuff is still somewhere, it's just I don't know where it's at. So like we had the Atari, which we still have somewhere. I know we have it somewhere. We have the Atari, we have the regular Nintendo, and Super Nintendo. And then my brother had the Xbox 360, I had the PlayStation 2. We never had the PlayStation 1. Give it to me, but she said she'd never... Oh, that sucks!
Haha! Your time this I win-win. Or once you're done there, you should after that. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work.
God, that sucks. Wait, I needed to look for... Shit. Fuck, I was gonna do a thing. Mind is drawing a blank on what I was gonna do. Nice talking to you. I've got to go. I'll try to be more active in the stream. See you Friday. Yeah, thanks for coming out. It was good talking with you. Hope you have fun, and see you Friday. I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can this week, so you know, feel free to hop in whenever you can and want to. Yeah, have a good day. Okay, so here. Okay. So, I forgot I needed to look for some Exalteds here, see if there's anything to help me out real quick. Mana, nope. Develop fire damage, nope. Oh, damn. An eye itching. What do I got here? Increase echo damage when a skill echoes. What's the stat priority on gear that I'm for here? Endgame, we're looking at strength, gears, strength, okay. What do we got here? Nope. Still decay duration, nope. Wrath, nope. Fire cold. Throwing damage. Critical strike chance with throwing, no. Got spell-based stuff. Intelligence, no. Freeze rate, no. Minion health, no. So check down here, what do we got? Poison damage, mana regen, spell damage, void damage, and minion damage. What ring is it recommending? With crit, strength, health, crit avoidance. Demo. Growing fire resistance, critical strike chance, poison pen. Okay, nothing there. Damn, my eye will not stop itching. We have something in it. Okay, chest piece, elemental resistance, increased mana, physical resistance. Max piece, not bad. Don't care about that mana though. A lot of vitality, goddamn. Dodge rating, nope. Alright, what do we got? Freeze rate, necrotic, minion necrotic, damage over time, gold, coals, boots with vitality, nope. Boots, spell damage, minion, lightning pen, poison, fire, damage over time. What do we got here? Poison resist. Product, cold. Shields I don't care about. Offhands I don't care about. Crit Entombment, not for stuff. I'll be filtered through some of this stuff at some point. Damage over time, no. Crit minion. Dodge in there, no. Melee attack speed? Yeah. Gloves, we're looking for like crit, strength also. Interesting. This does recommend a Quicksilver and a Siphon of Anguish. Maybe I'll go back and use that ring again. Crit Intelligence with Poison. Might use that. Ooh, that's such a low roll. Fuck. I might use. Okay, physical damage, area skills, elemental damage, poison. Over time, throwing attack speed with some endurance, yada yada yada. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Void damage with a crit multiplier. This could be useful. Grab that. Lightning. Which I don't care about because I have mine. These weapons are useful, right? Yeah, they're all one-handed. All one-handed. One-handed, one-handed. Yeah, okay. Boots ring, cold damage. Freeze rate, freeze rate. Strength on these. Dodge rating sucks. Could try to get some crit off of this. I don't think I'm gonna get actually much better than what I have right now. Now that I think about it. So we'll not worry about the gloves quite yet. I have some really good ones in here. Nope. Nope. Hammer throw. Anna. This hybrid health. Just out of curiosity. Potion health converted to ward. Let's chaos that. It's upgrade. Fuck with that here in a bit. Toss that in there. Alright, last couple of tabs, and then I can go back to killing shit. Spell crit. Attacks, void damage with ooh, here we are. We are. That is what I am looking. Critical strike chance with fire resistance. Right. Take a look here real quick. Critical strike chance, strength, health, crit avoidance. I mean, at least something. That's the quick. We got crit, elemental damage, no. The health part is nice, no, no. Spell damage, minion, elemental type stuff. Strike multiplier with spell damage, no. Nothing for helmets. Last page. Holy aura. Not what I need right now. Effectiveness, mana regen, cold, health, and void resist. And we'll just hold on to that one. Critical strike chance, void damage. Oh, here we are. Think. Just grab that. There. Mana regen. Elemental resistance. Oh, hey, what's up, Colonel? I didn't see you there. My night's going okay. How about you, man? So I got a little hyper focused on trying to find gear in here. Bunch of random shit. That's good. That's good. You still in the hospital? Yeah, I'm having fun. The mana regen sucks. That's good, man. That's good. You know, take it slowly. Don't hurt yourself. You know. Hey, fuck yeah. Going here. Oh. That'd be confusing for you. Yeah, what's up, man? Chill, chance to shred arm. Yeah, whatever question you got, ask away, man, anytime. damage buckets like Diablo 4. What do you mean damage buckets? I don't think that's terminology I've heard before. Here. Damageable channeling, strength. Just that. Fine. Poison resistance. Channeling. Seven of those. I don't have very many. Fuck. I have weapons with following plus 43 spell cold damage versus 43% versus. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah. So. Raw, like spell damage, melee damage, stuff like that, the raw flat numbers will give you a higher attribute to your DPS than the percentiles does. The percentiles work off of those flat numbers. Well, yeah, so yeah, you're going to want to focus on getting the flat numbers before you get the percentiles. You still want to get percentiles because it multiplies off of the flat numbers, and yeah, so on and so forth. I think also the like flat cold damage is also better than well, it then depends I'm thinking terminology here. If you have plus to cold damage, then percentile to cold is going to work only off of the plus to cold, but if you have plus spell damage, then percentile spell damage works off of that specifically, if I remember correctly. Ultimately, to answer your question, it's the raw damage is always better to get. Okay, so if a weapon has 25% cold damage and 25%, so am I double dipping and getting both? As far as I understand, yes. I haven't gone through and like really looked at how they all interact and do like I've done the math myself. I haven't gone that far into it to know 100%. But my understanding is that you'll get 25% elemental damage will affect your cold damage, and it will stack with the 25% cold damage. And whether that is 50% total, or if it's 25%, then add in another 25% to effectively getting you like 57% or whatever the hell it is. I'm not sure the exact math, but they do stack. Thank you. Diablo 4 uses damage buckets in its equation, so those will show up at different parts of the equation. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, like I said, on the math of where those show up in the equation. But there are equations in Last Epoch in a similar fashion. You know, so another thing you'll get is like you'll find a weapon that has like plus 5% melee critical strike chance, something to keep in mind too. And that melee crit, let me move my webcam, actually increases the base from 5% up to 10%. And then all the other stuff that you have like this, where it says 50% increased critical strike chance, multiplies off of your base too. So that's another thing to kind of keep in mind. Okay, so this is a pretty good. What is this? Place that. Let's go here and do rid of removal. Ooh, nice! Got my sigils right off the bat. No problem. So 25 cold damage is the same as 25 spell damage, but spell damage would be better since it's all spell. So yeah, I think spell damage would be better per se. Just because it does affect all spells. Yeah, I'd actually. I don't know if there is a raw cold damage stat. Now that I think about it, I think for casters in general, all
Can I help you?
of your upgrades are going to be spell damage based.
Stay safe, traveler.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Not 100, but you know, pretty sure. Critical strike. Dodge rating, chaos, that. More gold resistance. Okay. Lightning resistance. Okay. Sorry for my min-max trying to understand things. No, dude. Trust me, I'm the same way. I love to min-max, but like the last, which is probably bad of me, but like usually the last thing I get into is the like DPS formulas. Like I typically know the basics and stuff like that. And will understand like this buffs this multiplies off of this, but then like getting to the very intricate mathematical equations of how they all interact, that's usually the last thing I get into, just because at that point in time it almost feels like work. It makes me a little wary of doing it. Most of your runes from shattering or picking up? Both. I typically I typically would find certain stats that I wanted, and I shattered those. But outside of that, I just rely on what I pick up. So like, I constantly buy my runes of shattering while I have the money for it, and then I just like I knew I wanted like melee damage leaches health for a while there. So whenever I found something with melee damage leached his health, I would shatter it to try to get the shards for it. And then once I got to like 50 or so of ones that I kind of wanted, but like they weren't high-end stats I needed, like health stuff was, then I would take that off of my filter. And so, you know, like when they're high-end stuff that I always need, like percentile health, stuff like that, which, why is it not showing HP? Whatever. Whatever. But once the ones I needed, like here, oh, there we are. Health. Okay. Like here, flat health, I have over 1,000 of. You know, so I've never really worried about those ones before. Percentile health, I stopped shattering ones with percentile health, I think around like 150 or so. Just to make sure I had enough of those, because that is one of the most important stats you can get. And then down here, hybrid health, I still only have 37 of them. So I still try to shatter anything I find with hybrid health on it. Because I don't have enough of those. But all these other minimal ones, you know, like even Vitality, I stopped caring about them at 50 to 100 shards. I wouldn't shatter anything with those. Early on, I tried to shatter quite a bit of stuff just to build up the resources. Got that. Got that. It dropped to 12%. See what happens here. Damage, I got a 16% crit chance. Alright. Let's go kill some shit. Travel to the Oasis. The gold, other than buying stash space and maybe item from a vendor, what else is gold used for? So, you know, vendors, stash tabs, and there's one dungeon that costs 100k gold every time you go into it. So those are the 3 uses for gold in the game.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Yeah, so like there's not a whole lot of uses for it, but you know, if you're constantly doing that expensive ass dungeon, yeah, gold can go by pretty quickly. Or if you're a hoarder like I am, you know, gold can go by pretty quickly. What my new damage is looking like? Okay. Much better. Move speed 43. Okay. Move a little slower, but whatever. I had 4 times on campaign part to kill Lagon today, so I just took a break to try Monolith and did 2 today. Okay. Lagon is a pain. Do you know roughly how much health you have? up at 71. Okay, so your health isn't too low. If you can get a little bit higher, that's even better. The big thing with Lagon is you have to watch his face. Right, so you should be able to realistically take the lightning blast to the face. Okay, yeah, even more so with your resistance is that high. It shouldn't be too much of an issue, so taking the lightning blast, that's fine. You should be able to survive that. It'd probably knock you down to half health. Taking a claw attack, same thing. You know, so make sure you have some spell leech and just leech in general to help with that, so you can get your health back from taking those hits. The moon circle like thing, that one's gonna one-shot you unless you have like 1200 HP. I think it did like 1100 damage to me. Or no, I had 1100 health and it did like 1000. That's what it was. So that one's gonna hit you really hard, but I don't have very high resistances. Well, I do now, but at the time I was in the negatives for Lagon. As far as like the channeled laser beam he does, I found out today because I died to it. That does physical damage. I didn't know that. I thought it did lightning or cold. So that one is another one of the one-shot type things. Like, it's gonna kill you almost instantly. I watch videos and they looked easier. Mine has him in the middle and each side has a tentacle thing. Oh yeah, so the tentacles are new. They had to add the tentacles because any build that had a like a cast on hit type thing, like Warpath, you can actually get it to where it casts Smite on hit. Those builds didn't work with Lagon because his technical like base hitbox or whatever, you are still hitting him like with the spinning and your melee attacks and your spells, but the point of actual interaction with him is up at the top of the screen, far back. So it's technically out of range of a lot of those casts on hit or cast when, whatever type effects. So it was causing too many problems. So they, while they looked to rework the fight completely and fix him, they added just 2 tentacles that now interact as his health pool, which makes it easier and makes it harder at the same time. But the biggest thing, because I'm guessing what you're dying to is probably the channel laser, right?
Stand down or die.
You hit the tentacles. It is 0 damage him in the fight that lasted. Yeah. You gotta hit the tentacles. He himself takes no damage. So everything has to go at the tentacles. You know, half health, he does a little teleport thing, like normal. Yeah. Everything has to go at those tentacles. Once you do that, you'll do a lot better. But like I said, with the channeled beam, always watch his face, because like now they made it a lot easier to see. Before it was just whenever you saw him kind of like rear his head back and like to the side, you'd want to run to the opposite side of the room, and you'd be fine. Now, if you notice, his eyes actually turn red when he does that beam. So when his eye turn red, get your ass to the other side of the room, and then go attack the other tentacle, because he'll be doing that beam into the corner of the side that you were on, and you can completely avoid it. And You just rinse and repeat and do that over and over. And the fight's not hard, realistically, once you understand that aspect of him.
Oh, no. Well, if we try, let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Yeah, no problem. Like, Lagon is the first, like, reality check to a lot of players. It is the first time that you actually fight a boss that has harder mechanics, ones that actually make you think and work for it. Yeah, because a lot of the other bosses, you can base roll for the most part, because they're just, you know, hit him in the face and avoid the circles on the ground. And Lagon's like full on, watch his animation, you know, actual mechanics in the fight type of shit. And to be honest, actually, once you get into the higher bits, like higher monoliths and shit like that, Lagon's actually one of the easier fights. So let that sink in. Doing it first purple item, but it seems got lots of build items. Yeah, I mean, there are quite a bit of minion items. I mean, like, hell, look at my ring here. Minion damage health. Necklace, minion. It is what it is. You know, it's all RNG. But you'll get tons and tons and tons of exalteds once you start actually, like, once you've completed the story and actually gone through and started actually doing monoliths full time. Exalted's rain, and once you get into empowered monoliths, you get tons of echo rewards that are exalteds, and they'll drop you like 6 or 7 right then and there. Yep, spin to win. This was my original like build, well, not this one specifically, but when I first started this one, first started last Epoch, I did spin to win. I did a Warpath smite build, which the ability I'm doing right now is called Warpath. And it's been my favorite. I have 2 other on top of that, which I have 3 other ones that are spin to win. And then I needed specific items to do this variant of it. And I just recently got them, so I said fuck it and made this spin to win. Which this is the meta spin to win build. Currently no, I play by myself. I'm usually more of a solo player myself with most games because it allows me to go at my own pace. I do have one buddy I play with every once in a while, but he is off and on with games a lot, so he's the only other friend I have that gets this or has gotten this game and continue to play it. Are they pets behind me? Kind of, sometimes. Like, I run into the issue of, like, either they're real too slow for my gameplay, like, or they are too fast. You know, so like, I'm trying to do something real quick, like upgrade some gear, and they're already like 3 maps ahead of me, and it's like, or, you know, someone who doesn't filter out enough stuff, and they're sitting there trying to pick everything up and do inventory management, and, you know, so it's rough and hard to find a nice little balance. The thing's spinning on the map. So, through the talents and the Void Knight stuff, you actually can make it so the Warpath that you're doing, which this is what it's normally supposed to look like, will echo and make copies of it that continue to spin for you. And they will sit there and do damage in that area while they spin. And once you have all your talents that have the echo stuff, you have like a 30% chance to create an echo. And so like if a boss is here and I get this, there's now 3 of us, and we're all spinning doing my damage of Warpath on the boss. Oh yeah, no. Just part of Void Knight. Right here. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells have a higher chance to be echoed 1 second later. This one increases, echo chance 10%. Yeah. Yeah. And then this gives me another 10% echo chance. Just free damage. Yeah. I love this build. I love spin to win builds. Like when I play Diablo, I've always done like Whirlwind Barbarian. And no, I'm not in a Monolith. I'm doing the the campaign. So I'm here in the last chapter of the campaign, trying to get that done. Once that's done, I'll be able to start up my Monoliths. Gotta get that +1 to all stats. Okay, Monolith was stability. Stability is what you earn as you clear the echoes that will fill the bar at the top, and that's how you actually complete a Monolith, is by filling up the bar at the top, unlocking the 3 quest objectives, and then you have to then do those quests to then complete the Monolith, get the blessing, and be able to move on to the next Monolith. Gonna kill almost. So you don't need to focus on the bonus stability in each echo. Just do the echo, get it done, move to the next one. And when you are doing echoes inside the Monolith, go from the starting location and go in one direct line out from that location, because the farther out you get, the more stability each echo gives, and that will level up the bar faster and allow you to get through it all quicker. Don't waste your time on the bonus stability. It's not worth it. It takes up way too much time. Just keep doing echo after echo after echo until you get that top bar when you're looking at the echo web. To the point where it unlocks the 3rd quest. So you don't have to fill the bar all the way up, just to where it unlocks that 3rd quest. Hopefully that made sense. Now sometimes my explanations are too much information and sometimes a little off. You get blessings in non-empowered Monolith. Yes, so you get blessings when you do the 3rd quest in the Monolith. You'll get a normal blessing, right? Will be like these ones here, right? And then when you do empowered Monolith, you will get grand blessings, which will just be better versions of the blessings that are offered. And so when you get empowered monoliths, you go back through and do the exact same thing you did before just now with a lot harder, better loot, and better blessings. Then you'll collect all your blessings, and then really start target farming locations to get better gear, get stronger, up to corruption, you know, which makes it more difficult, and rinse and repeat. Yes, it did. Okay, good. Good. So close to being done with this chapter. We landed around level 60, which is 4 levels. Glad I had this freaking weapon in my bank. Is there an actual Uber Lilith in this game? Does this have an actual end? I think we kind of talked about this the last time you were here, but I know you're getting your morphine before. The end game for this game, there is no like true end game per se. There is a oh, sorry about that. There is a community kind of like claimed end game, which is like Uber Lilith and Diablo. When you do oh god, what is it, like 600 or so corruption or something like that, or 500 corruption, as far as monoliths go, that is considered like near end game. I want to say it's like 600 plus corruption. That's considered like top tier difficulty. As far as like an Uber boss goes, like Uber Lilith, there is a tier 4 Julra, which is a very specific dungeon that when you fight her, it allows you access to the forge that allows you to create legendary gear. And when you fight the tier 4 version of her, that is essentially this game's Uber Lilith. She is the hardest boss in the game, just naturally, and then doing the tier 4 version of her is like fighting Uber Lilith. And so that's essentially this game's endgame. There's those two things. Have I killed her? No. I have killed her on T1 and T2. Yeah, you need like close to perfect endgame gear to kill her on T4. And also need to be max level. My highest level character right now is 95. I'm also the type that makes lots and lots of ults, so I don't hit max level very quickly. Like I have a 95, an 86, an 82, an 88, a 78, a couple 60s. Like, yeah, I have made lots of ults. Lagon in this tune you playing now? So story mode Lagon, yes. I'm almost done with the campaign, so yeah, story mode Lagon, he is dead. Monolith Lagon, he'll be coming up either today or tomorrow, depending on how long it takes me to get to him. Sorry about that. Had to get a cough drop. Start getting the coughs when it gets closer to nighttime. How far are you ahead of me in campaign? So I'm probably like a chapter or two ahead of you, I think. I don't exactly remember what one it's called. I think it's actually only a chapter ahead of you, now that I think about it. Because you fight Lagon, and when you're done with Lagon, you go back to Fatima, and then from there, it tells you to go to Sarathkai, which is down here. And this is where I'm at right now, in this current area. So you end up doing all of this stuff. And this is where the game ends, is these last two here. So, yeah. Not too far off from where you're at.
Stand down or die.
Does this guy try to hammer it in? I personally prefer Spin-to-Win versus Hammered In, just because it's a lot easier, a lot simpler, and it's a lot lazier. I don't have to think about it as much. You know, with Hammered In, it takes some time to build up. So, like, you would run up to a mob, then start spamming your hammers, and that takes time. Whereas this one, your damage output is constant at all times, because you can channel forever and never run out of mana, as you can see. Now, my Hammered In is a lot better defensively, because it has a shield and stuff like that, and this build uses a two-handed one. Bad break. Bad.
You have no chance to be bested.
And no, dude, you're good. Like, you're fine. It's not that. I've just been off and on sick a lot. I have like a recurring bronchitis that keeps popping up, which has been a pain in the ass, so yeah. And lately it's gotten better. It's just when I get closer to nighttime, you know, my cough starts to come back a little bit.
Were you hoping to find Majessa human? All you will find here is your death.
Let's get all these closer. This fight I'm coming up to is another one of those fights like Lagon that'll be kind of a barrier to proceed with people. It's just got a lot of mechanics and a lot of damage output.
Nothing can stop me.
And it's got multiple phases to it. So should be. I'm kind of curious. I'm just gonna go down portal real quick.
What do you think you're doing, my
I love how I
beautiful
took the portal
maiden?
right as that chat started. That's Okay, next question. I'm just seeking your thoughts. With the game coming to live soon in the future, would you recommend playing one tune to Monolith and more Endgame? Or try different characters? Honestly...
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Yes?
That's... Oh shit, no, I can't take the portal, fuck. I would recommend... probably sticking with the one character. Unless you're just not having fun. Like, there's no downside to just playing a character, seeing how you like it. If you don't like it, make another one. Leveling is very quick in this game.
What do you think you're doing,
You know.
my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get
This is a multi-part
out
fight.
of my mind.
But this is a fight that, if I remember correctly, unless they've changed it, you can die and come back and the boss is still the same HP. You don't have to restart the fight when you die. Yeah, it's because every time you load in now, it puts you at like half health for some reason. I don't know. Alright. I'll regenerate it back up instantly. You gotta watch out for her beam, because it will freeze you and stun you. And you have these crystals that she'll pop out that are weak to melee, but not to casting. So it'll take a little bit to kill these as a caster, which makes this fight a little bit harder.
This is your doom.
And if you don't kill the gems, they do effects at you. Like fireball over there, you have lightning, you have poison. It's rough. Oop.
Foul insect. Be gone.
Alright, watch this shit.
Get out of my mind.
Watch what she does. Rips her fucking upper part of her body off. This is the hard part.
More hunger.
So she takes a lot of damage and then she'll run over, feed off of someone. That little like charging thing she just did at me shreds your armor and does a shit ton of damage. It still does that stunning effect. His blood does lots of damage to you also. And every time you get her down to half health, she runs to another sarcophagus and heals back up. as a mage, when she does that charge like she just did right there, that's gonna damn near one-shot you. Same with that blood AoE shit. I just have a lot of health, and I also have this that gives me 15% less damage taken. And this build is very strong. Yeah, Mage is actually the second class that I made. And I have the most, out of all the classes I've made, I have more mages. Actually, I think Sentinel's tied now, but yeah. I have a lightning support mage, I have a lightning DPS mage, I have a frost mage, I have a fire mage, and I made a rune master that I need to level up. Yes, it would.
You think this is over?
It's one of the big things that Snap Freeze does. Freeze and stun bosses for the most part.
I cannot die.
There are some bosses that don't get frozen by it, but yeah. Also, I love this. This is the loading screen you get on offline play, which is really cool.
Welcome back. She don't even. It can't. No. Farewell. Stay safe.
Wait, why is everything shifted, like, to the right? It should be to the left more. So weird. Okay, exalted. There, we'll go there. Health, okay. Sure, health region. Crap. I really gotta go through and organize this shit better. I mean, you'll get there eventually, like, it's just, you gotta play a lot, you know, and I've played a ton, and, you know, I'm really glad that, you know, I'm helping you enjoy this more. Like, this game is so much fun.
Take care.
I love every bit of it. Back turn this quest in real quick. Okay, turn this in. All my quests are done.
Good day, Trevor.
Stories done there. Back to Monolith. If it was like, oh god, if it was like Friday night or something like that, then yes. I was in there, I think I watched the stream 2 nights, but I had to pop out because, like, yeah. Yeah. I couldn't stay in his stream too long because his ad setup really irks me.
Oh, yes.
Because he has it set with like a 2-minute ad every like 15 minutes. I told my wife I know you. That's awesome. I like that.
Yes. Farewell.
Oh man. Yeah, his ads were driving me nuts. It was getting real hard to watch because, like, we're talking like mechanics and upgrading, and all of a sudden an ad pops up and you can't even hear what they're saying, see what they're saying. It's like play some game, watch YouTube videos, play a game. I mean, to be fair, not a whole lot else you can do in the hospital. I was the same way when I was in there. I pretty much just watched whatever was on the TV. Alright, first Monolith. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you came in here. Like, it's been fun talking with you, man. Like, that's why I stream a lot, because I like to be here and help people. I like to just sit here and bullshit and, you know, just have fun. There's nothing more fun than just bullshitting with people who like the games you're playing. And good item I just found. Okay. Yeah. That was a bonus ability thing I asked you about. Yeah. So this here, down here, you don't worry about filling this up. Just go through, get the objective, get it done, and move on. You're gonna rock through all these. Don't worry about half these mobs.
Stand down.
I'll worry about the gold though. I need the gold. This one I'll worry about because that one's a bitch. Hey, gold trident, fuck yeah. Those are my favorite. Follow the objective. Gold.
Stand down or die.
Like, just getting to the objective alone, you're gonna get at least half of it filled up. You know what I mean? I think they will follow you. Oh god. As long as I think they're within a certain range of you, they will follow you forever, but if you get outside that range, they'll leash back to their original location. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's been a while since I actually tested that theory. I typically just kill them if they're within a range. Mobs typically don't get to leech that far. No, I didn't. I didn't have the money for stuff like that, so like I didn't actually start playing subscription or paid-based MMOs until, honestly, I was out of high school. So 2009 is when I graduated. I did watch people play EverQuest though. Alright, Echo conquered, we just end it, back down. Get a reward. Okay, something seems off. Everything seems shifted. Everything is shifted. For some reason. Weird. Okay. Yeah, like... So, before I relog and try to reset this, this is what I meant by the bar stability at the top. Is you just unlock the first, second, third quest once you hit that point right there. You don't need to do the rest of this. You then unlock these quests, and you'll do these 3 quests. And this last one's always a boss fight. That's character selection. Yeah, I'll try and power through this as much as possible. Okay. That's better. Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't know. That was a weird glitch, which I've never seen before. I actually should probably report that one. Let's do report a bug. Bug. Pretty. Don't let me. After. That was on my morphine drips early. God damn it. Oh shit. Alright, next one. So since I went this direction here, I'm gonna go straight out on that web. And try not to deviate from that. Try and... I'm going, I think. Rear shattering. Does this game to favor melee or spellcasters? I don't feel like it favors anything realistic. As far as like mobs, as far as mobs go, I think melee gets screwed more often than casters do because there seem to be more caster effects, and mobs will run away. So, but at the same time, you know, when it comes to gear and killing stuff, it's very random. You know, there's no favoring one way or another. Let's go kill this thing. Just fuck it, why not?
Stand down or die.
And it's gone. Goddamn, that was quick. Back down. There we go. That's much better. Shattering that. This we were going to shatter that. Then rune of removal these. Perfect, okay. That's what I wanted. Rest. Kill so much quicker than me, yes.
Yes.
To be fair, this build is again a min-maxed meta build.
Take care. Yes.
And it has a high just natural damage output just from, I mean, the talents alone, you know.
Take care.
Oh, I'm just
yes.
gonna sell this one. Fuck that.
Take care.
Down there. Go here, this can go there. Okay. Also, I'm also probably higher level than you. So you trying to kill these same mobs at your level? Because you're probably 51-ish? Somewhere around there, 50 to 51-ish? I'm 57. These mobs are level 58. So the closer you are to their actual level, the easier it is. Oh, you did hit 58 today? Okay. Take that. I also have a lot of extra pieces like this, this one right here is almost god tier for this character right now. Yeah. I just have a lot of excess gear to supplement this build. I'll tell you this, my first character did not kill shit quick. Not at all. Okay, so initial mana cost is 2. There's no channel cost. Works. Perfect. Yep. I have no purples, only one nice chest piece called Prism Wrap. Yeah, Prism Wrap's pretty good. Shit. Beat the ambush, okay. one thing to keep in mind is to constantly upgrade your gear. Don't be afraid to use shards, because you're going to get tons of them. And when you do, like, these echoes and stuff like that, I typically try to focus on, especially when you're starting out like this, a lot of these, like, rare relics and whatever have you, I focus on gold if I need gold. Otherwise, I go for runes, I go for glyphs, and I go for affixes as my rewards as best as I can. Frost Glow, my second spell, yeah. Yeah, I remember going over that. Yeah, so when you do monoliths, just try to focus on those. You'll build up tons of, shards and runes soon enough, like, yeah. Don't be afraid to use them. Get that health up. One of the biggest things. You can still get rewards. Once you've completed them, no. But there are echoes that you can do that will revert all of the completed echoes into not completed ones. And there's also ones that will like re-roll the rewards to something different. And there's also ones that will completely reset the web by fighting the Shade of Orbis, which will then allow you to re-farm up that echo again. And it just ups the corruption to make things harder and give you better loot. So you can rerun, but you have to do specific things to be able to rerun. You can, but it's a one-time reward until you find some way to reset it somehow. You can't grab one echo and run that same echo over and over and over and over and over, target farm that way. You have to find either a different node that has the same reward you want, or to find a way to reset it from being completed, or reset the whole web.
Stand down or die.
What am I doing after? That. Go back and do 5 points into third low. Okay, we are going back into this. We're going to get 5 points into this. And we're going to get 5 points into that. Getting more XP. There. Next one. Go ahead and go with gold. Alright, good. Shrine. Nice. Yeah, a lot of these mobs here, you end up learning pretty quickly that if there's a big circle on the ground, get the fuck out of it. That shit hurts. Ooh, we'll try. Oh yeah. Shift F, and now I'm gonna go ahead and get that roll. You run out of Monolith. Yes and no. Like, you can technically do every single echo in a Monolith, but at that point in time, the only ones that you would have left are to either, well, actually, would just be to reset the web itself, which then goes back to the original starting location with, you know, 2 points and then 2 more points type of thing on each side, and then you just do it all again. So you can run out, but you can reset to get more. So I don't know if you remember. Did you remember how big that web was that I had the last time you were here? Seem if you play as much as we do, if these are your finish in a week or two. Oh god, no, because... Ooh, man, there's 3 gold trains in one round, nice. Because the farther I go, the slower things are going to get. Until I get better gear and stuff like that, but, yeah, no. There's technically an infinite amount of echoes you can run because you can infinitely reset it. So you never really run out. You just constantly reset it, and then things get harder, give you better loot, stuff like that. And then you can keep going essentially forever until you can no longer clear the echo because of the difficulty. Era of the game. I mean, if you're talking about like the monoliths themselves, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, there's 10 different monoliths here. Each one has their own like unique groupings of echoes that are reminiscent to their type of areas, stuff like that. So like Ending the Storm here, all of the maps are like the ones around Lagon and stuff like that, and all those maps that you run into during that chapter of the story. So the more chapter-based and less era-based, if that makes sense. So essentially, you go back to like, you know, so like this Fall of the Outcast is more like the Imperial era where you were going through and not closing. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Like, it's more about the individual like locations, like Welrin, Imperial Citadel, Mountain of the Sun, stuff like that. versus the actual era themselves. While these might fall within that type of era, it's about the locations. So when you look at, you know, Ending the Storm, it's going to be in the Divine Era, and it's going to be pretty much all the maps with Lagon's area, and with, you know, like some of the ships and stuff like that. Yeah, so there's pretty much only, you have the end time map there, the town, and then it's only these monoliths, which are essentially fragments of the different timelines, is what it is. And so you're essentially fighting and correcting some of these timelines. Is the story, anyways. Charts. I did. Need 6 more levels and I get to put on my weapon. The first quest. Oh, did I have the first one locked? I didn't even pay attention. I usually don't pay attention until I've got the third one unlocked. God, these sacred blooms are fucking annoying. They're cross-mapping me, and they're not even anywhere near me. 3, out of the 3, you get... What? Let's not be having a stroke on me. Will that be a big upgrade? The weapon is supposed to be a big upgrade, yes. It's supposed to be the best in slot weapons for this build. It was one of the reasons why I hadn't started this build yet, because I never had the weapon. Oh, that was the fucking boss dude. I don't care about this. First quest out of the 3. I'm gonna type out small keyboard on iPad. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just gotta give you a little bit of shit, man.
Yes.
Healing effectiveness, physical damage. Bad. Also not bad, not great either. Like capped out. Product. One item. Which is good. Awesome. A good item to purchase at the vendor? No, not at all. You might find one that has like a decent stat to shard. Like, you know, if you're looking for a level rank on something. Maybe, but no. The shit at the vendors got awful.
Take care.
Okay, so I do have the first one. Almost got the second one here. Fuck it, we'll just one here. Guess I can avoid the barrier for 5 seconds while above your endurance threshold. Dropping below your endurance threshold doubles all stacks of wood. At all the stacks, barrier convert mimic feat. Void damage over time to you and disables void barriers. Interesting. Huh. Got people trolling in general chat in game. So, look at that. That's dead end. Oops. Yeah. Another thing to keep in mind too, the gambler is also not worth spending the gold on. All that's junk. The only gambler that's worth it is the one in the Soulfire Bastion. So that's a dungeon that revolves around the gambler. Hey, 5 more levels. And it's dead. That mage got fucking deleted, oh man. Oh, you gotta keep that dungeon today? Oh yeah, keep that. Because that'll be a good way to get some loot later on. You know, get the story done. You know, get your Monolith, your first one unlocked, and go ahead and take a trip into that dungeon and try to kill what you can. And if I remember correctly, fire resistance is the one you'll want to... Because you'll get like a fire immunity and a necrotic immunity choice that takes up some of the shards you use at the vendor. Just put on the fire immunity one and just leave it, and you'll be golden. I have 17 strength. Not very high. Shield rush. Enemies when used. Increase totem. Diablo when you get in the hundreds.
Yes.
Yeah. Even like Diablo 2, you would still get like in the hundreds and stuff like that. This is very much a lower number type of game. What's up? And it's also very different from a lot of games where, you know, typically you're going to stack like the main stat for your class. So like typically I would want to get as much strength as I want, but that's not the case in this game. Like getting strength is great and good, but I want more health, I want more vitality. You know, you really got to focus on the defensive before you can focus on the offensive.
Stand down or die.
Plus, the itemization is also way better than in Diablo. I mean, there's a lot less like worthless stats. I feel like also. I felt like in Diablo 4, especially Diablo 4, it felt like 90% of the stats were just filler garbage. In your chat's one division, have they mentioned any future plans for early expansion? So, no battle passes. They will have a cash shop with cosmetics, and that's it, from what I've heard. And I really don't suspect that they would put in a battle pass or anything like that. As far as expansions go, they're focusing on getting a release done. I mean, the game's not even fully released yet, so nothing on expansions. Seasons, yes, but they are less like Diablo 4 seasons, and maybe even Diablo 3 seasons, and more of a laddered system like Diablo 2, which I guess is technically the same thing as a season, but yeah. Shitty. It's all up.
Yes.
This is an out. Was now Diablo 2. Live in the external purpose of it. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do anything like the seasons we're used to right now, where it's like they have some gimmick or something like that, and like Diablo 3 and even Diablo 4 and Path of Exile all have. I don't know if they're gonna have a season like that, but they might do just the latter thing where it resets the leaderboards, everyone starts new characters type thing. Or sorry, you get to make a ladder character or whatever that'll have a fresh leaderboard to try to progress onto. So that, I think, might be what their seasons will be. I don't, if they're gonna do a gimmick, that's on them. I wouldn't mind it. I think it'd be cool, but they would have to really up the character limit, I feel. Because I'm already at 20. My leaderboard type player, yeah. I'm not either. I was in Diablo 3 a little bit because it was kind of cool seeing my name up there. I was never like high on the leaderboards. I think the best I ever got was like top 300 or something like that. But it's still cool seeing me up there. So I do like it, but it's not like my main drive. Kill all that shit. What's this? Sure. Which one was season 29? That's the one that gave like all the new like legendary effects. I don't know if I played that one then. The last one I played was the one that they did the where you can get like the silver looking legendaries. That would be like a legendary but with an extra affix, and it had like the whirlwind one where it would pull mobs in. That was the last one I played. Melee physical. Really cool. I don't like this.
Yes.
Saw that one.
Take
You had to
care.
complete 28 different tasks, such as do a cow level, Care Bear level. Get various rewards. It was a blast. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't play that one. You know, I'm like, for me, I'm 50-50 on stuff like that. Like, because I'm also the type of person that if a game feels like a chore to me, I don't want to play it anymore. Like, if it feels like a job, I don't want to play it. Like, if I feel like I have to get on and do X things every day, or by a certain deadline or something like that, it kind of ruins the fun for me. Current season is their last one. Major slow stuff. Yeah. 800 Paragon cap? That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. It wasn't hard to hit 800 Paragon. Yeah, that's why I typically raid log nowadays with WoW, unless I have an objective like leveling alts and other shit like that. Oh, see, I enjoy raiding personally. Like, yeah, raiding was the reason why I kept playing WoW. Moving. Boots. All reversal. Grab that. Just next. That. Crafting and economy manipulating was my fun. I had a stint there where that was my fun too. Especially when it was, I think, at the end of Wrath, beginning of Kata, I remember I actually owned the market on Sargeras Alliance for wool. You could only buy wool from me. I would buy out anyone who tried to post any wool in the auction house, and I would post under my stuff. Because they would always try to undercut me and stuff like that. If they tried to overcut me, whatever. But I would also sit there and run on my paladin stockades, and I would just get more wool and keep posting it on the auction house. I had it to the point where wool was going for like 90 gold a stack. And people were buying it. I was like, fuck yeah. Yeah, I made so much gold doing that. I actually was able to save up enough gold and get the Vial of the Sands, which was like 35k or something like that, or 40k or gold at the time. That was fun. That's one of my favorite mounts in the game. It was the one that let you turn into a dragon.
Yes. Yes.
Not bad. Great.
Take care.
Bad.
Yes. Take care.
Salted. Actually. Okay. So, as you can see, I have 301 stability. Bars past the 300 mark. Now we just go through and do these quests. And these quests are always the same. There's no variation to them. Okay, you said I made a Fort Knox event when they introduced the position. I farmed herbs to the point I had hundreds of decks. Used flower, that's when inscription went live. Get all the crafting power. Stand down. The fact they needed. Yep. Yep, I did shit like that too. Loved it. It's such a smart thing to do, you know. Which, another thing that's kind of funny, that a lot of people don't think about, is that if you have old world materials and stuff like that in previous expansions, especially if like they don't sell for a lot when they're current, if you wait until like halfway to like near the end of the next expansion, a lot of that stuff will become very expensive and you'll be able to sell it again because people are like last minute trying to level up professions and they have to go through all the old school stuff at the same time, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm selling a lot of my old school materials and stuff where at the time were like 50 silver a piece are now going for like 10 to 15 gold a piece. You know, but it's very up in the air on the items, you know. You gotta be real careful if you try going that route, because you could lose a lot of gold that way. But I went through selling a bunch of my old school stuff. I've made like 4K gold.
Stand down or die.
Which is enough to pay for 1 month sub. My last expansion was the one where you could build our own little town with various buildings and their... Yeah, that was Warlords of Draenor. That was the garrison expansion. It was a good, like the garrison was good, but it also, like, it was fun to have, but it also became the only hub you needed. So you had every city was dead, which is depressing. Because and you lost a lot of player interaction because why did they need to go to Stormwind or Orgrimmar or whatever when they could just sit in their garrison and do everything from there. So I have a love-hate relationship with garrisons. Plus, garrisons were really when they made the game feel like a job to me by introducing the board or whatever. Honestly, I haven't played Dragonflight. Like, I bought it and just never went and played it. I've been playing Classic the whole time. Ooh. Look at that. So when you do the quests, you just end up with... Go ahead and put this away real quick. Oops. Shift, right. You get a chest over here, right? But then it unlocks the next quest. We go here and we go to Majelka Streets. Now, when you get to the Empowered Monoliths, you get to skip the first two quests and go straight to the boss fight. Once you have enough stability. So just think of like these first two quests as story missions. Gold, perfect. Gold, hell yeah, even better. 2 gold shrines. These typically give about 20k gold. That's nice. Void cleave. Check that. There's corruption in the Empowered Monolith. It's also in the normal one too. But you don't get corruption until you reset the web. Once you reset the web, that's when you start to earn corruption. And Empowered Monoliths, you baseline start with 100 corruption. And then when you reset, you slowly add more and more and more.
Stand down.
I love this part. Look at all these mobs. Oh, yes. So many mobs, it's starting to lag me. Granted, I think part of that's server side, but yeah. Better XP a month. You do. You make a lot better XP a month. That's why, a lot of people will skip the story and go straight into Monoliths. Because just the density is alone. Yeah, you level a lot quicker. But it's bad to skip out on that +1 to all stats that you get. Free stats is free stats. As for this, shatter this one. +1 to all stats, not big of a difference. It's not huge, but like every little bit adds up. You know, because you gotta realize typically most builds are, you're not gonna hit like too much higher than 20, 25 in vitality and your main stat and stuff like that. So being able to get a free +1 on your main stat, +1 to vitality, it just all adds up in the long run. Alright. So here is the first boss. Now that you've finished the first 2 story quests, go to Altar of Flesh. We're gonna come in here. Start the fight with him. Okay, he goes there. He's immune. Start with until you kill off all these soul vessels. He does attacks, and then does a lot of AoE on the ground in that corner. So we gotta move quick. Here. Got that one. Gold. Here. Avoid the attacks as much as possible. Go to the next area. Standing in that shit hurts. Getting hit by his fire hurts. Alright, now that he's been hit, all the outskirts go to death. And we go here and here. And we just absolutely wreck this bitch. Again. Melee attack speed is a little bit low right now. Done. I have died once before. Granted, that was because I was replying in chat to someone and got hit by casters. This is also a very good piece of gear. Yeah. This is almost guaranteed. Almost. It's got the higher drop rate on the table, but when you do this boss, because one, it gives you 100% critical strike avoidance, get some health out of it, it's got decent armor on it, and you got a lot of leech on this thing. So this becomes a really decent piece of gear for any character that you have until you can find something better to replace with. So, and then from here, you click this, right? Even Mage, yep, even Mage. Granted, the Prism Wrap is also a good one too. Okay, so damn it, don't give up, not yet. Okay, so when you go through here, it'll give you the choice: reflect on the past, or dream of the future. And it will unlock the, you know, level 62 timeline or level 66. So, the first one, you're going to have to do this twice, no matter what, because you have to unlock both of these. Later on, each one will have 2 pathways, essentially. But, like, I'll just show you here real quick. So, we'll do Reflect on the Past, level 62, and we pick a blessing. Max rolled experience, nice. Grand drop rate, whatever. And grand idol drop rate, whatever. The 3 you look for from this first one are increased XP, which I recommend doing XP first, increased gold drop, and increased unique drop rate. Those are the 3 you look for. I like to try to get the XP to level up faster. We're gonna go with that, boom. Firm selection. Then we teleport out. It takes us back here to the entrance, and you'll have walkways to choose from. The left one is where I'm supposed to go, because you see I haven't unlocked this side yet here. So essentially what you do is you walk across, there's the waypoint, there's your next monolith, right? So, this first one, like I said, you have to do twice, because you need to now unlock the Black Sun. So when you do the Stolen Lance, you'll get the same option to do one pathway or another, right? You'll want to choose the one that's going to lead you to Blood, Frost, and Death, right? Because this one here goes to Ending the Storm, when Black Sun already goes to Ending the Storm. So you can skip the second quest on here if you don't want to do it a second time. And then same with this one, you'll hit Blood, Frost, and Death will go to Fall of the Empire, and it'll also go to Reign of Dragons. Ending of the Storm also goes to Reign of the Dragons, so you can skip out on that one, so on and so forth, right? But you will have the quest stuck here at all times. But you can minimize it if you want to, like that. But these will stay here unless you run it again and complete the quest. By running it again, you just literally start farming again. Boom. Start that. And it's quicker the second time around because you've gotten farther in the web already. So you're getting more stability the farther out. No, I didn't get to 100. I couldn't do it. It just, the game was too god-awful. Especially when my first character I played, every day I logged in, there was a new nerf to my build. That made, essentially, the game unplayable unless I had very specific legendaries and uniques. Which, they got rid of one of them from the game completely. And it just... so I think I got to 76 or 77. And I tried to do... And I was doing Whirlwind Barbarian. And then I tried to do the season with a Bone Spear Necro, and it was just so slow leveling and so boring and not fun that I think I got to like 54. And Bone Spear was supposed to be really good too, so... its XP is quick in later levels of Velocity, or it does slow down? Oh, it slows down a lot. Yeah, it slows down a lot. Like, the last time you were here with me, I was playing my level 94 Hammerden, right? In the 4 hours that I streamed, running high-end monoliths and stuff like that, I only got, what was it? 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 bars of XP in 4 hours. I think I also have the XP boost of 10% on that character. So that's even with the XP increase. So like, once you hit like 85-ish, you really start to notice the XP decrease. And they also lowered the XP rates, but they said they upped the mob density, so it's supposed to balance out and stuff like that, but doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
What's the big problem with your game? You have crafted more tonight. Entire 58 levels. Yep. That's one of the biggest things, because a lot of people, when you first start, because I was the same way, is I was very iffy on using my shards because I didn't have very many of them. You know, and I always tell people, use your shards. It's the only way to get stronger is to use your shards. You know, because if you're sitting there stuck with, you know, low-ass gear, of course you're not going to be able to kill stuff, you know? You gotta get that stuff upgraded. Constantly changing stuff, constantly... Ooh. Like this. Rare opportunity to see that sometimes you get double tier 6 drops. No, the runes are never wasted. Like, you're gonna get so many of them that you're not gonna know what to do with yourself. Like, I mean, look at this. I have so many of them, and keep in mind, I had 20,000 shards the last time you were here with me, and in that time I've already gained 2.5k shards. And I haven't done a whole lot of playing time. Maybe a couple hours since then. So, like, you're gonna get a lot. And most of those I'm not gonna ever use again, you know? Or I'm not gonna use all of them ever. Yeah, upgrade your gear, make yourself stronger, you know? Especially since you're planning on focusing on one character, you know, so focus on getting that character stronger. You know, you don't need to save shards for anything else. You know, and even when you do get a good piece, you can still just hold on to that piece until you can upgrade it more. And nothing wrong with that. Because they're getting annoying. Yeah, that was one of the biggest fallacies someone had to tell me when I first started too. Was that I felt the same way. I didn't want to waste shards. Now I will say this: there are some shards, yes, that you probably shouldn't use early on. Until you have a lot more of them. Now, those are very specific shards, though. You know, like some of these leech shards, maybe. Well, no, fuck it. Not even the leech shards. You should use early up because it'll keep your ass alive. The only ones that you really shouldn't use a whole ton of are these +1 to skill ones until you get to later game. Because those ones are very important, those are very rare, they're harder to find. That's the only ones that I personally hold back on. Like this one, as you can see, I used up all my forging potential, and granted, I think this was a blue when I first got it. I didn't utilize Warpath at all for upgrading. I have 30 of them, I'm still holding on to them. I think I'm so fixated on the min-max that I'm trying to learn what affixes need to be on each hunt. Like, I had a drop that was +4 to 2. That good. The attunement drop is only good if your skill uses attunement, which, as a mage, you don't. So attunement's useless to you. You know, so even at +4, it's useless. And you're gonna get so many shards, it's not even worth, you know, trying to salvage that one. Now, if you were playing a paladin, or sentinel, sorry, using smite, that uses attunement. Or if you're playing a primalist and being the caster version of that, that uses attunement. And if you're ever curious on if something uses attunement, right? If you hover over a skill it tells you all of the affixes that are modified by it. So anything that is void, melee, area, channeled, movement, strength, those are the tags for this. So this gets affected by all that type of stuff. You know, we come down here, void, spell, area, instant cast. Okay. Now let's go ahead and open up Smite. Because I haven't modified in a talent of mine, Smite is now void, spell, attunement. This scales off attunement, while Warpath here scales off of strength. Movement doesn't increase the DPS of it. It has a tag of movement because you can move while casting it. Stuff like that. But as far as damage goes, anything that affects void, melee, and strength, those are going to increase the damage of my Warpath. Anything that increases the area of area skills and stuff like that will increase the area of Warpath. So like this one here, if I had increased area of area skills on Rebuke, it would increase the area in which Rebuke affects. No. So it's always good to take a look at this. Another thing is at the very bottom here it says hold Alt for more information. And this explains more what the skill does. So there's a strength scaling. It does 4% more damage per point of strength. Actually, I think that's off a little bit. Either way. No? I may be right. Yeah. But if you look at like Hammer Throw, this scales off of strength and dexterity. So if you're playing this, hammered in type build, you could do dex on items or strength, whichever one works better for you. So, and something else to keep in mind is this also does it on talents too. You can hold Alt on most talent or a lot of talents and get more information. There's like this one down here that will, when you block, you cast Holy Symbol, healing yourself. So if you hit Alt, it'll give you the information of casting Holy Symbol and what that actually amounts to. This one's a bad example because it doesn't show properly. So if I was to go to this one, chance to cast Axe Throw on hit. Right? If I hit Alt, I now see the mana cost of Axe Throw, how much damage it's going to do, what it scales off of. Okay, so 4 times 70 does 60. Okay, yeah. See, thanks. You can do math for me because brain wasn't functioning properly there. But and that's something also to keep in mind too. Is if you have a on-cast effect or something that casts something for you, it consumes the mana cost of the thing it's casting. That's something to keep in mind. That's why holding Alt and seeing this information is very key. So now you're not blindsided about running out of mana or something like that. Yeah, holding Alt for more information is golden. When I learned that out, it was a game changer. Learned about that. Found that out. Jesus. My English tonight is not amazing. A lot of little bits of information that once you start picking up on, once you learn it, it makes the game so much easier to understand. Crossbow has skill that boosted DPS if you melee never thought caster could. Yeah. I mean that's what the whole thing is. Spellblade. Spellblade is a melee caster build that focuses on shit like that. And then when you're doing like a Spellblade build, a lot of the times you're looking for like melee fire damage, or you know, melee cold damage, melee lightning damage, you know, shit like that. Yeah, there's full-on melee mage builds. You know, if you're wanting to maybe look up someone's build, like a min-maxed build already, just for your first thing, I would go to either maxroll.gg or Last Epoch Build Planner, and check out there. You know, nothing wrong with, you know, looking up a build. Like this one that I'm doing here, I got from Maxroll, which it wasn't too far off from my own personal build of this. But yeah, perfectly fine to do that.
Stand down or die.
That way, you know, if you're doing a min-max build already, you're going to be able to roll through some shit. I personally like making my own builds, but that's me. I like theory crafting. You respect the build players that post there? Yeah, I mean, especially the ones from Maxroll, their whole thing is being min-maxers. Rax is one of the people from Maxroll. You know, that is what they do. They, you know, do the math, do the fucking calculations to see exactly to, you know, the point, what's the best skills, talents, you know, so on and so forth. And the guides are usually pretty well done. So, yeah, I mean, I have no complaints. Do they update if needed after each patch? Yes. Now, the last Epoch part of Maxroll is a little bit fresher. But they were all very heavy into Diablo 4. And with Rex swapping, who knows if some of the other people will too. And so, it doesn't get updated as often as Diablo 4, but, you know, this game also doesn't get as many big updates like Diablo 4 was getting. Most of the updates we get on here are like bug fixes and, you know, quality of life changes. Not, you know, full-on nerfs every fucking week like Diablo 4. That. Carbon D4s. I mean, it always has been, but it's, I don't know, they just kept nerfing and nerfing it and nerfing it and nerfing it and nerfing the barbarian playstyle. Because, like, that was what I mained, was a barbarian. I typically do a paladin or crusader, but yeah, didn't have it, so barbarian was always my secondary. And them nerfing it all the fucking time was just annoyed me. Yeah, like, that was the thing. That, like, I wanted to play a Whirlwind Barbarian or a Chain Lightning Mage. Those were my two. Guess what got nerfed a week into the game? Like, really? Like, Chain Lightning didn't even need to be nerfed. Like, it was strong early game, but it wasn't strong late game. See, I wasn't a huge Fist of Heavens fan. I liked the Hammered In and Blessed Shield build, though. I called it the Blessed Shield build, because I was doing Blessed Shield when Crusader first came out, and I called it the Holy Dorito build, because I turned it into the whole, like, one where when you throw it, hits a target, it shatters and then ricochets around, and stuff like that. but it was like greenish looking and shaped like a Dorito, so I called it the Holy Dorito build. And like D3, my favorite mage build was Chain Lightning, and I got the stuff that was all about, you know, bouncing and, you know, being able to like bounce between two mobs like up to 17 times or something like that with high stun rate. God, I'm lagging. Like that was my whole build, was just straight up raw CC. And, oh, I loved it so much. I miss it. I was very fond, well, I still am. I'm very fond of low resource costs builds. Yes, they're a lot like Greater Rifts.
Yes.
Just not as long, and also better rewards. Which, you know, Nightmare dungeons are pretty much just Greater Rifts anyways too, so. Running out of room. Need to figure out what to sell and shit later on. That there, move that there, that there. Sure, let's put that there. And okay, well, I'll figure that out later. So something to keep in mind. So if you look at here in the bottom right hand corner, this one gives me 23 stability. If you look how far I am from the beginning. If I go to one of these ones right next to the thing, it gives me 10 stability. And also this gives me up to 48 bonus, when this gives me only a 22 bonus. That's why you go out as far as you can and just keep going. The second time around I'm going to do less echoes to get to those quests than I did the first time. Yeah. Big difference between, you know, these being like rifts and stuff like that is that at least with these you're able to target farm and get better rewards instead of relying completely on RNG like with rifts. You know, and a lot of people gave Diablo 3 shit for greater rifts and stuff like that and normal rifts. I honestly liked them. It was a nice, fun, easy grind with a lot of, you know, blue shinies at the end. The power games here, are they usually bisque geared before they hit? No, no. Not by any means. Unless you get stupidly crazy good RNG, no. Yeah, it usually takes a lot of time to get your best gear. Because what you need to do is you need to get, you know, most builds usually have like endgame best in slots is like, oh god, this thing's gonna kill me, so I'll have to show you later. It's like 4 uniques, most likely, at least, if not more, and they all need to have 4 legendary potential. Then they need something that has like near max roll stats, including a T7 and T6s on a lot of stuff. Preferably T7s. That way that you can get all 4 stats onto your, unique, stuff like that. No, it's a lot of farming and randomness. Endgame best item for this tune? Yes, I do. So if I go here, then move this over to the other window real quick. If I go here, so this is the max roll build that I'm doing by McFluffin. He was also on Rax's stream. He was Lone Star McFluffin. If I come down here to my gear, I have starting gear, advanced gear, endgame, best in slot gear. So best in slot, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 uniques. And they need to have bare minimum 2 legendary potential. Bare minimum. This one needs bare minimum 1. This needs bare minimum 2. This needs bare minimum 2. This needs at least 3. This needs at least 1. I also need to get near max roll onto a exalted, right? And then destroy the exalted to then put a random number of those stats, of the 4 stats here, onto this item based upon the legendary potential I have. So if I only have 2 legendary potential like this is showing, I have the chance of running and getting the 2 bad affixes, like the chance to chill and chance to shred, on it instead of getting my melee crit chance and melee void damage. Yeah, so everything is RNG based. Now if I get a 4 legendary potential of this, even better. That's rare as fuck. Rare as fuck, but you can do it. Then you need, like, again, tier 6, tier 7, and like something like this. You also need to be able to have a low enough prefix to be able to seal off some more stats onto these things, because you see all of these are going to have some stats sealed off into them. And the higher the affix is, the harder it is to seal. And you have to essentially upgrade, and it'll have a chance to seal. At rank 1 it's 100%, at rank 2 it's like 75%, at 3 it's like 40% or something like that, at rank 4 it's like 10%. And then if it doesn't seal it, it'll upgrade the rank, taking legendary potential also do it. And then you have to then try to seal it again, and yeah, so you usually seal around like level 2. But like I said, this build has all the blessings you want, has the idols you want. Scaling, damage defense. Yes, it even has the loop filter. Video guides, summaries, all that jazz. Any changes when they change it. It also shows you the skills. Down here shows you what order to put the skills in. Same with passives. Shows you the order when to put skills where, so on and so forth. Yeah. Like, if you're not comfortable making your own build, it's perfectly fine going to max roll, picking up a build, and going from there. Like, there's so many people who badmouth people who look up builds, but realistically, if it works for you, it works for you. Of mobile analytics? Not really. What do you mean by mobile analytics? Like, in what form, I guess.
Stand down or die.
Well, that sucks. Wrong way. Whatever. It's a maximum type website that will in-game before you can pull the build goods while in-game. Oh. Yeah, no, I never heard of that. I literally just went to max roll. I got multiple monitors and stuff like that, so I would just have max roll on one monitor playing, you know, my game on the other. Just do it that way. Ooh, I had a 4K crit there. Ooh, 5K crit. Oh, yeah.
Stand down or die.
I don't think so. Now you've got me curious on that one. Okay, so they do WoW, Diablo 4, WoW Classic, the Lich King Classic, Final Fantasy 14, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Diablo 2. They do Path of Exile, TBC Classic, Heroes of the Storm, New World, and Lost Ark are the games that they do. And no Last Epoch yet. This one is 53. The new one is 65. So 2 more levels and I'll be able to utilize it. Yeah. I'm excited. I don't know if it's going to increase my damage a whole lot, but
Stand down.
you know, because this thing does have a lot of stats on it, the one that I'm using right now. But I lose that 254% void damage. But I'll be end up gaining like 50 melee void damage, so we'll see what that does. Here, I'll just show it to you real quick. God. I need to restart here.
Yes.
So 96 melee void damage, and also raw melee damage up top is higher than what I already have. So again, like I said, 50 more raw melee damage, which the melee void damage is going to be higher bonuses to my raw damage than the percentile void damage on this other one here. The 100% chance to apply Doom on hit is another debuff and damage effect. Yeah, Rax ended up getting this one too. He got that on his Rune Master, which I've been trying to get this thing for months, and I could not get the damn thing. But yeah. So, increased Doom duration, Void penetration with Doom, increased melee damage, and increased leech rate. So, this just all around gives me a lot of damage, hopefully. Really, really nice. Oh god, I need to clear out shit. Wait, can I do another tab? I can. Purchase. Fuck yeah. Look at this, 47 tabs. Goddamn. Here. Let me clear out some stuff real quick. I really gotta do inventory management here sometime. That out there, that can go there. That there, that's good. Yeah, 410k gone. That's why I said like gold is very important to me, because I spend a lot because I'm a fucking hoarder. All of my tabs are full. I have alts that I made just to hold shit. Like, yeah, it's bad. I'm dumb. That. Do that. That out, take that out. Here, this goes here. Okay. Take this, put it there, take this, put it there. There. Yes. So, from my understanding and what I've looked into, there is no plans to wipe on release. And even if they were to do something, they don't delete your characters. They would then put them to offline. Which is what they did the last time. But they did a wipe. So you wouldn't fully lose everything, but you know, you wouldn't have access. Yeah, it was. But I think that was when they were redoing the whole like online thing. Sure, put that. That.
Yes?
Also.
Take care.
Air Shaman is weak class in this game. Have you tried it? I have not tried it. Because I played mage before, and every time I looked at the shaman, I'm like, I'd rather just play my mage. So it hasn't appealed to me personally. Shamans in most games don't appeal to me in general. Now on the other hand, the druid is awesome. Druid's one of the strongest classes in the game. They got a couple very good builds right now. There's like a lightning swipe one, there's like a cold dot one, there's some other like, oh, there's one other one, I can't remember what it's called or whatever, what it does. But yeah, druids just have a lot of naturally tanky talents and stuff like that. Like when I pull up my druid and I go into like bear form, I gain like almost 1,000 health. Maybe not that much, but damn close. Primalist has. Primalist is the base class. Like, I'm specialized as a Void Knight, but this is Sentinel. That's what Primalist is, the base class of Shaman and Druid and fuck, what's the other one? Shaman, Druid, and why am I drawing a blank? Huntsman, I think is what it is. It's the companion one. Yeah, I'm drawing complete blank. As you can tell, like, it's not my favorite class. The only one I actually like is the druid aspect of it, just because you can turn into a fucking werebear. Come on. Or you can turn into like a friggin' tree thing. Avoid that shit. Yeah, it's done. Put this. Good. That's interesting. Interesting. I like that. Not bad. Little tree healing druid, caster, owl, bear, brings back memories. Right? Fucking boobkins. Oh, alright, give me 1 second. I really gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Whew. I realize, I've been holding it this whole 6 hours I've been streaming. Whoops. back to finishing up this monolith. Shrine. Oh man. Gloves. Over this. Alright. Kissing. I will say doing these quests, very boring. I personally don't like them, but I would like it to go straight into the boss fight. But once you get the empowered monoliths, that's what happens, so whatever.
Stand down or die.
After I finish this quest, I'm gonna need to probably restart my game just because it's starting to lag a bit. Getting a lot of road banding. When I'm in the stream or anything, just gotta restart the game. Only 32. Yeah, my FPS is dropping. I think that's the issue. So there might be like a memory leak again. They've had on and off issues on that with the online stuff. They keep dropping down to like 40 something FPS. Which shouldn't be happening. It should be above technically 100, but I have it capped at like 90 just to keep my fan down. Yeah, I mean memory leaks are very, very common in games in general. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and the desktop. Restart it. Oh. Still at the bottom of the category. Yeah, so these are all my characters right now. We have Void Knight, we have my Fire Mage, Cold Dot Druid, Dual Wielding Rogue. It's gonna be like a multi-shot kill of arrows. Fuel, Hammered In, Bleed, Warpath, Dual Wielding Fire Warpath, Mule, Lightning Swipe Druid, Minion Necromancer, another Mule. This is my Rune Master that I was gonna make and level. This was my support lightning build that I ran with my buddy, who this fire build here is his fire build. These two mages paired together so well. This is DPS lightning mage. No, sorry, this is my frost one. This is my DPS lightning mage. Then I have all these before I swapped over. This is another Warpath Smite build. Same Necro build. Yeah. A lot of characters. Alright. Okay. Currently, library, home. I have 334.4 hours in this game. Oh, good example. So, once you hit certain points, this is what I was talking about. Is I can reset the echo web, adding corruption, and that would reset me back down to the original starting location. Is this? And there's lots of these throughout the web. No, you can't see it in game anywhere. I track it on Steam. You know, that's where I play it from. Oh yeah. Kinda love XP shrines. Yeah, I would love if they added in like ways for you to like I would love to see playtimes on characters. That's what I want to see. Like up here somewhere. Have something that shows you what your playtime is for the character. That would be cool. Alright. 64 here. These don't give very much XP, goddamn. Okay. Drops a unique item. Go. Bitch, this is now more attack speed. Oh. Wait. Why am I not? playing this yet. The fuck? Oh, where the hell did those mobs come from?
Yeah.
Damn it. Keep triggering him then. Yeah, don't stand in that big circle like I just did. That wasn't smart. Water shrine. Alright. Part of me thinks I should just go do this and then that. Yeah, I'll do that after the boss fight, fuck it. I typically like to do the reset if I get near one. Because it does give you more uniques, and like it gives you some pretty good stuff. Like that's where my axe and my ring come from, is fighting that shade. Like I personally would recommend it for you to even do it, just because you can get some okay items off of it. Granted, if you're doing a mage for your first character, you're probably not going to use any of the items yet, but if you ever make a melee character, good shit on them. No mage love in this game. Let's see. Oh, there's plenty of mage love in this game. Mages are pretty crazy. Especially with the Rune Master that just came out. Let's see, here's another good one. Increase gold drop rate. And you got Glyph, then you got Rune. I'm keeping my XP boost. Keep going. In this fight right here that I just did, they do fine. I mean, my Necro, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no shit. I don't even think I've done it with her, but I would assume that they would do fine just because mine are relatively tanky. Half of them would be hard to keep up, but in this game, summoning new ones just costs mana. You don't need corpses and other stupid ass bullshit like in Diablo. Yeah. Like, cool, all your skeletons died. Bam the shit out of summon skeletons.
Stand down.
You're good.
Die.
Yeah. The only downfall is, you know, which is like Diablo 4 even. Every summon takes up a skill in your bar. So I got skeleton archers, which are skeleton archers and warriors that can be modified, whatever. I also have mages and I also have a golem. There's 3 bars, 3 skills used up right there. What do you mean, no abomination? Oh, well, yes and no. So, the abomination, I don't know if it's a unique that does this. I think it's a unique. But essentially what it does is, it might even be a talent point in the skill tree. But what it does is it will take every bonus that you would have to like your other summon abilities and put them into one giant golem. So you can no longer summon the other ones, but you could have a massive ass fucking golem. Which I've never tried, and with my current build I can create 25 minions. Actually, I can create more than that technically, but 25 relatively consistent ones. So, yeah. That could be a fun little, abomination. Yes. Yep. Because summon skeleton and stuff like that, and skeletal mages, I don't think are too far up the necro tree. Actually, I think summon skeletons is base acolyte. Like clear out my bags every once in a while, right? Yeah, I haven't toyed around with Lich too much. I do need to look into how Lich works because it looked fun. So it's been on my list, but I've been having a lot more fun with my paladins and my, you know, mages and shit like that. So I haven't gone too far into it. Rogue is really good, and I like it, but I haven't been blown away by a lot of the playstyles. So, yeah, that's a good. Yeah, so I haven't really messed with my rogue too much. I had fun for a bit with when I was playing it, but then it fell off a lot faster for me than all my other classes have. So I haven't gone back to it. Okay. Does void damage. The class balance is somewhat concerned for the... No, I mean, everything is relatively balanced. There are some that are a little bit more powerful than others. Like, you know, the shaman is a lot lower on the totem pole and stuff like that as far as utility and damage and stuff like that. So there's some balancing issues, but it's just the rogue playstyle for me wasn't as fun right now. But I know that if I was to push past the leveling aspect of it, because one of my viewers, he actually pulled me in and showed me the rogue build he was doing, and it actually fits my playstyle. Very much dashing around the map, doing massive AoE, and just wrecking shit. So it's just getting there, I guess. You know what I mean? Shitty. Damage over that. Fuck. Alright, selling that.
Yes. Take care.
Would you say that skills or lack of good items make class? I don't think it depends. You know, like, it also depends on how you like to play and what you like to do. Because there are some classes that are amazing out the get-go. You know, like playing a sentinel and playing a mage. You know, those for me have been fun right out the bat. You know, off the bat, it's great. You know, but rogue, I felt like it needs more uniques to be great. At least for me, anyways. Oops. Good. Does fatality bleed on bow hits? Yeah, so it depends on the build, depends on the class, depends on how you feel. Like, there's so many variables to it, I guess, is the best thing to say, really. Tons of different variables. That. Okay, better. Right. My favorite playstyle is a RNG caster that has life stealing. RNG caster. I mean, fair. Shadow Priest range, okay, yeah. You know, you would probably like the Lich then. There's a lot of, like, dot-based stuff with that, too. Alright. So here I'm going to show you the, Shade of Erebos thing. Or Orbis. So this dude can have a random set of, like, 2 of 8 skills or something like that. But yeah.
You understand nothing, traveler. Fate or not change.
Like these things, when they're out, you want to kill them because they will just keep adding more and more to the field. that shit. And the higher the corruption I think it is, the more abilities he has. These orbs, you want to make sure you stay the fuck away from them. Also stay away from that big void thing over there. There's a lot of running around in this fight. Like that thing, get away from me. There's an orb there in the middle, avoid that. Go fuck that orb. Try to avoid the fire breath if you can too, because that does do a lot of damage. As you can see, like I have 1400 health, and that's the 55 resistance still hurting.
Again, we will both continue to suffer.
Yeah. Not too bad of a fight, but you know, it does get harder and harder the higher the corruption and stuff like that. With that one being done, as you can see now, it's reset the web back down to base, and up here I have 9 corruption. And so I'm done with this. Okay, now I'm gonna go over here. Okay, interesting. Are you playing last Epoch tomorrow night? If I'm feeling okay, I will. It really just depends on how I feel. I plan to, but if I wake up feeling like shit again, I probably won't. So, yeah, feel free to pop by if I'm here, though, man. It's always nice having you. Okay, you get rest, take it easy. Thank you for everything. Yeah, you too, man. You take it easy and get some rest also. And no problem. I love helping out.
Stand down or die.
Hopefully you get to get released tomorrow too.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, shards. Ooh, piece of candy. Nope, don't care. That. And bunch of junk. Whatever. Oh man. I love spin to win, man. So fun. I really do need to sit down and go through my storage and just start selling shit. It's blatantly garbage. Like I did with some of the idols recently. Especially the class ones that just don't match up. Like bleed duration and fire damage over time. Okay, those obviously would not be together. Unless you had some weird bleed ignite build, but it seems weird to me. Grab that. I think I'll probably stream for another hour or so. Ended up at about 10 my time. That way I can try to settle in before bed and eat some dinner and stuff like that. Quick, damn. Okay. If I come down here, that'll be better, I think. That's the one's right here next to me. Down. I got plenty of melee damage loose as hell. Nope, wrong way. Oh, or maybe? There we go. Shit, I am gonna be dead. I haven't eaten since like 2 o'clock, but even then I didn't eat very much. One more level. Should get the level this run or next run. Ooh, that was massive frame rate drop. What? SB minion help. Whatever it help. Okay, so we're getting about 1,500 crits or so. Average. We're getting, how much is my 750-ish? Right. Let's go ahead and toss this on. Kinda curious, so my void damage again dropped a shit ton. The damage least. Okay. Oh, see how this is. Eagle. So about 1,000 on the.
Stand down or die.
Damage is about the same. My crits are a bit higher though. It's a slight damage increase. It wasn't as much as I thought it would be. But I'm wondering if I will kill bosses a lot faster with it. A big thing. That's where I'll really see the damage, I think. It's hard to tell when you two-shot most of these normal mobs. I don't know that good. But over time it increases. Does void damage over time. Here's a melee damage taken, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was an 11k crit, what the fuck? Minion dodge rating? No.
Yes.
That's not worth it. In fire damage? No, also no. No.
Take care.
I guess I could just follow this down. I should actually look up real quick if apathy law effective level for legendary potential 65, shade of air orbos, minimum corruption 50, drop rating increases with corruption and is higher the further the echo is from the altar. Okay, so I need. I'm not going to be able to get another one of these until I'm in empowered mode. I need to just essentially be trying to farm these things. I believe I died.
Finally.
What the fuck? Hold up. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. And again? That's not good.
Stand down or die.
Okay, hopefully it doesn't happen again. As it starts happening again. What if I just do it normal? Seems like once my skill echoes, things start to go downhill. Okay. XP shrine done. Yeah, I'm gonna do another one here, see if it's still triggering and happening. I might just end up calling it. It's getting pretty late anyways. Another half an hour, but trying to get through this. Yeah, there might be a memory leak. Some sort. Just
pathetic. Wrong.
good.
Stand down or die.
Okay, goddamn. That was rough.
Yes.
I will deal with all this stuff later.
Take care.
I think with all the issues right now, I don't know if it's my internet, if it's the game, or what. So I'm getting skip frames on the stream also. So I don't know if that's triggering because of something with the game, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. You know, half an hour early, but whatever. As I said before, I'm gonna try to be on tomorrow and do some more leveling with this character if I'm feeling good and if, you know, internet allows me to and all that jazz.